Up and ready? Cool. All right. So we got everybody here. Mostly everyone except for 2 players, but they're going to show up a little bit later. So quickly before we get started, something that came up last night that I think I should share, and I think it's cool. My sister is currently making short films, and she has told me that I am good to fucking talk about it, which is cool. They're mostly on Instagram for right now. If you go to Tori H Film, you'll be able to see all the stuff my sister has kind of released so far, which is mostly one short film that she made, followed up by videos saying that she's not depressed, because it was very well made. That's really the only big announcement. We got just about everybody here. We are almost towards the end of kind of this first arc of the entire campaign, which is cool. I'm very happy about that. And let me go and get my fun little intro music, because I found something that actually works.
Yay!
All right, let me go and grab it. Where's Discord? There we go. All right. Backshot. Play.
You know what would be kind of cool?
What?
If we run into a king that is like Odysseus, and we just run into him along the way.
Just gonna add that to my notes.
No, that's my next character.
But we have to keep our heads down while we're in his castle, because he'll aim for the torches.
Only for the ones that are trying to harm his wife and touch his wife and harm his boy.
Where's Quinn?
Gabe, I'm glad you said it, because I was going to.
Me and Gabe are going to be making epic jokes the entire session.
I'm all good for that.
Or the rest of the campaign. I don't know. Let's see it.
Listen, man, I have some epic encounters that are inspired by the musical itself, because I thought it'd be funny. And
I made an entire character off of a song.
Is it not wanting? Oh, I swear to God. You were working earlier. This is why I have you. Did disconnect. Let's try this one more time. Ada. Come on, musico. Yeah. So, last time we played, the party did nothing too insane besides go and deal with a date. Okay. All right, there we go. So, the party, being themselves, mentally prepared to go help Vetis with a date, to go help Ted, and extension Tad, with the potential mind flare problem. With that, some small interactions happened. Kind of Vetis getting ready. Ted was asleep the entire time, or doing other Ted things. We will find out tonight.
Oh boy.
Oh yes. But nonetheless, the party kind of all. There was a plan made of like how the entire thing was going to go down. Then some plans changed a little bit. Vetis only planned to have a few people come. Everybody came. including some of Wylan's kids. And the date, from the DM's perspective, went smoother than I was imagining. As Chad Max, is it Chadimus or Chad Maximus?
Chadimus.
Chadimus, the Angel Forge Master himself, appeared inside of the very fancy restaurant, dressed finely, looking like a Chad, but didn't have the stupid voice. He was a weird Russian Scottish kind of thing, because that's what I thought was more entertaining. But the date went on, and to Vetis' perspective, she knew he was a
It
bit of
went
a puss.
on and on and on.
Yes, Dennis went on and on and on about how awesome he is, how women kind of suck, a complete douchebag. But the party being there to kind of help with the situation much as they could, all kind of hidden amongst the crowd. Sorry, I feel like the music gets way too fucking loud sometimes, and no one can fucking hear me.
Oh, I turned mine down.
Yeah, me too.
Cool, I've also been turning it down. I will figure out probably balance that, because I like the music, it's just super loud. Because I have it on 7, I want to see if it actually sounds good. But the date went through.
It was very dramatic when I came back in. I was really pulled you in.
Yeah, it's kind of what it's like. Part of the reason I picked it, I wasn't expecting to be so loud all the time. Next week I'll figure out if I might get a copy of it and just make it a little better. Anyways, I'm gonna finish up a recap before I get distracted. The date went well. The party kind of realized, with also extension of Vetis, that this guy was an asshole in so many different ways, but he's really good at what he does. And he made a small little robot that Tad can go inside. Mel, have you seen the robot yet?
Yes.
Have I?
It's adorable.
I have not seen the robot.
I
Let's
will
see,
send a.
we gotta find it.
Yeah, I will find it or I'll send it. Anyways, the robot was made.
Isn't it?
It's right here. I found it.
Same.
I just need to forward. Or not forward.
Alright, just to let you guys know, I'm walking my dog.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not
Yep.
adorable.
It's adorable. It's muscular with a beard, apparently. Because he
What?
thought it was the beard was because it makes it manly.
Exactly.
I like how you and I just did the same thing. I just put a
I
period
together.
on it.
But after Vedas kind of saw the thing and was kind of handed it over, Vedas also received another gift. It was not a ring, but it would have been the third gift. The second was a gauntlet. No, it was
Which
a set
is
of gauntlets.
less of a gift and more of a thing ordered for my mom.
Yes. Vedas received these 2 gauntlets. They are made to perfection. They were made by Angelic Forge Master.
Therefore, it will burn anyone demonic.
It will. Burn anyone demonic. It also kind of will help Vedas with her spellcasting. And I will.
Can I have a question?
Yes. What's your question?
Can I shrink down to bracelets?
Yes. They can be bracelets.
Good, because I can't see her wearing them unless they shrink down.
Let me also send you the item thing I made, and
Please.
I'm actually good. If you want to make them bracelets. I have
Like,
kind of. Yeah.
I like the idea they get big. Basically, it's a witchblade. Damn it! In my head, it's been the witchblade this whole time. But the fact that they're bracelet or bracers, I just can't see her wearing that in day-to-day life.
Yeah. Nor could I. But anyways, they went pretty well. A very secret visitor showed up for Vedas, and the entire party escaped Shadowless.
What's the phone calls? Alright. I move back again.
It's all good.
Okay,
Quinn,
I'm
what's up?
conflicted here because I hate the beard, but I don't know if Tad would hate the beard.
You have to figure that out in character. And we shall pick up tonight's session off with the entire party, minus Ted kind of stepping outside. We're going to get to Ted real quick, but I just want to set the scene for everybody else. Since we are missing a player that was going to go on a date with Falzen, sadly Quinn is not here just yet. You guys are kind of going to be out on the streets for a little bit. Quinn and Falzen have been put on a waiting list as so many people on this random date wanted to all go to the cafe. This like buff Goliath giant maid cafe.
Yes.
So you guys are kind of told to come back a little bit later. Like they hand you like a little like sending stone that's gonna like vibrate and flash when your number is called. But we shall start tonight's session off with Ted. We end the music. Yeah, Ted.
Yes.
You sleep within your bed. You still have the bracelet on, the thing that kind of counteracts the psychic powers of Tad. Or at least stops him from talking. Little do you know, it's like almost chipped a little bit, as Tad has kind of overpowered it just a little bit. But you sleep normally. I think you've had like a solid night of not nightmares, of kind of calm silence. But that is until the last time you laid your head down on a comfy bed.
Wow.
The first night back in Valeport, you kind of lay in a very nice, comfy bed. It's a nice place to stay. And you dream. You do not dream of your usual nightmares. You instead dream of a very, very far off land. You dream of a almost overlapping area of plains. It is, you see what looks to be a stone wall covered in moss. What looks to be maybe a very old set of armor. Or maybe it's a statue. It resembles remember, the armor looks like it's made of wood. Covered in moss as it is. The eyes kind of stay vacant. There is kind of a broken, it looks like the wall was broken a little bit. And you can almost feel the energy of crossing over from one plane to another. You see, it looks to be people kind of going down the road. Some of their carts. It's a beautiful day. That is until you see the eyes of the statue light up. There is a sound of almost breaking wood as you watch as the statue slowly begins to rise. Where it once sat watching over the boundary line, it now stands maybe 9 feet tall. It carries an axe. Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
We're just almost done filming. We're gonna go head back. So we'll be there in like half an hour ish. Yeah, 20 minutes on deck.
You guys are good?
Cold. We were
Yeah.
filming outside.
You guys are good? Where was I? Yes. So you watch the statue kind of rise from where it was standing guard. This gnarled looking axe in its left hand. The sound of kind of bark, wood breaking, creaking, and snapping. You see the farmer on its cart kind of slows down a little bit. There is almost a look of confusion. As he kind of stops and gets off. It's not you don't see fear in his eyes. It is more of like a weird fascination. He speaks words you cannot hear. But the most you kind of put together, it's mostly he is asking whatever the statue is, where it comes from, what is happening. And then you feel something appear behind you. As you're not in this place physically, but like a spirit, you almost kind of turn on feet that do not exist. And you watch as coming from the tree lines, your gaze almost extends to other places on this continent. And you see knights, clad in armor, some in cloaks, eyes glowing of different colors, gnarled and broken bones. And your vision kind of returns back to the Green Knight. That as you looked away for maybe a second, now stands over this old farmer. Although an old man, probably had a family. The crude axe, gnarled as it is, now is covered in blood. Then you see your vision extend one final time. Across the ocean, across land, towns, through places you have never seen, to a land devoid of life. You cross the boundary line to Moresh, land many, many miles from here. And you come upon the Deadlands, a place devoid of life. At least it was at some point. You see towns do grow here. You do see people walking the streets. But they do not breathe. They are breathless. And your vision, your body kind of goes into the ground through a cave, through an opening.
Ah, shit, not a cave.
To a ginormous skeleton crushed beneath a ginormous stone. On his head sits a crown. You see, almost as he turns to move and speak to his subjects, a Lich King. You see this almost black ichor kind of comes from underneath the stone where it crushes him. And you have not been seen by anything in this vision, in this dream. That is until you see the skeleton's gaze, this Lich King turn to look at you. You see what looks to, as he kind of turns his head and kind of his body. You do hear the snap of bones. You see what looks to be a ginormous piece of wood, way too big to be a stake, impaled into his body, underneath his left arm. Well, this is interesting. I guess they awaken. And then you awaken inside your bed. You
God
are
damn it,
covered,
nothing good happens in caves.
you are covered in goosebumps. And you were back in the tavern. So Ted, you slept pretty good though. What you gonna do?
Ted is going to renew his resolve to avoid caves at all cost.
Got it. I will add that to Ted's fear list.
Oh, it was already on the fear list. It's just like,
Paranoia.
yeah.
It's
Got
turning
it.
into a phobia.
Yeah.
Got it. So it's going on the list another time. So that's like the 20th time, I think. Anyways.
Totally not Falzen and Marri planning on making a concentrated beam of the sun aimed at the cave full of mind
A
flares.
concentrated beam out of the sun into the cave? That's dope as hell.
Also
Is
make
this the lich that was responsible for the town in the last campaign?
yes. Also make sure I clarify things. The people you saw walking around in this kind of dead land and like in this kind of dead town, they were a bunch of like what looks to be skeletons, the undead, but they looked sentient. Like they walked and they talked like people, but undead.
And they're politicians.
Just a heads up. I know we technically there is a artificer out there that would love to help you with that sunbeam.
Yeah.
I know where he is.
Therefore, you know where he is. Therefore, where you know where Ava is.
I also know where I know where they both are.
Be together. If not, something's wrong.
If not, I'm scared of what Gregor will do.
Or Ava.
But yeah, Ted, you awaken inside your nice, comfy bed.
Ted is going to
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking.
You're good. I'm not
Ted
trying to
is
rush
going to decide that he needs food to deal with this and go downstairs and get breakfast.
you. Yeah. You throw something on. You go downstairs, and the tavern is kind of devoid of people. Minus like a few people. You kind of see you walk up to the counter, and you get like a very easy hello. You sleep all right? How things are going? You quickly learn that it's not morning currently. It's around maybe an hour past noon.
Ah, shit.
They're still gonna feed you.
Well, yeah, but Ted was supposed to do something today.
Yes, he was. But instead, you had nightmare dreams. But what do you think about that nightmare dreams, or whatever else Ted's gonna do? They do get you like a bowl of food. It's this very tasty, delicious smelling stew. It's something that they have never really made before. You are also given the information that they did purchase the right to make the stew in the tavern from Falzen.
Hmm. Okay, Ted's going to. He's gonna. He's gonna eat the stew,
It's delicious.
and then he's going to go back to his room, and he's thinking about the dream,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll have checked everyone else's room on the way and seen that they're all gone.
Yeah, no one's there.
Yeah, so Ted's thinking about the dream, and he's thinking, and he goes, well, fuck it. And he takes the bracer off and says, I need to talk to someone about this. And so he relays the entire contents of the dream to Tad. And Tad's just like, you fucker, you were going to kill me. And Ted's like, can we not talk about this right now? And so Ted's just having like a loud, one-sided conversation alone in his room for a while.
Cool.
Yeah, and so he's basically like, so do you have any idea what that was about? And Ted's like, well, no, I don't. And Ted's like, great. I guess we should try to find Vetis. And he heads out to try to find where Vetis is.
Is this the time when Vetis comes back in? Like arriving back at the inn?
Yeah, we're gonna say that's the perfect timing.
You're running out the door, and she's like opening up the door.
Yeah.
Oh, don't give me lip. Let you out in a minute. You were fine until I started talking. All right. I have a question about the Amantron.
Yes.
He said that it runs on a pure soul or good deeds. Which one is it?
It is going to be good deeds.
Okay.
The more I was thinking about the pure soul part was more of just kind of like saying the same thing. It's more like it runs on good deeds and being good.
Okay. It's technically a failsafe.
Pretty much.
I'm not mad about it. Okay. Vetis is basically opening up, like, has the door, like, pulling it open, I think, as Ted is running out the door.
Yeah, I think they, like, literally bump into each other.
Oh, perfect timing. Can you help me get the animatron out of the carriage?
Sure. Yeah, how did things go? I had weird visions, which is why I was not there.
Oh, we shall talk about that after. But it was fine. I had a old friend save me at the end. And honestly, I had more help than I probably really needed. Luckily, it didn't become worse than help.
Okay, good.
Wylan and children, Marri, and Quinn and Falzen had. They were all there. Marri, did you come back with me? Or I forgot.
Yeah, did I?
I think you were still at the place eating, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think there was something about Marri eating until the money ran out.
Yeah. I
That's
paid
the
for your
price
food
you
and
pay for having me watch over you. Yes, it
Yeah.
was voluntary, but it was something I
to be
still
fair, I didn't ask for that, but I still paid for you. I did have Wylan head back with me, I believe. So Wylan is probably doing his own thing right now. At least I offered a ride back for him. That's up to Wylan if he took it.
I'm going to say probably for right now, Wylan came with you.
And is doing Wylan things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will escort Ted back to the animatron, and then I see the beard and I just shake my head, and it looks great except for artistic license, apparently.
As soon as Ted sees the animatron and the beard, like, you both, because he's using the thought projection thing, you both hear, like, Ted and Tad, and maybe even Wylan, depending on, like, how close he is, hears Tad shout, "Nope, no beard. No, I do not want any of your gross mammal fur."
I'm not sure if we can get the beard off or not. How good is the beard on it?
As you kind of go to the beard, kind of lift it up a little bit and try and kind of pull it off, it looks like he welded the beard onto the thing. So, oh crap. You might be able to. You're not going to get the entire thing off in one fell swoop. You're going to have to probably start picking at it. Or you might talk to a blacksmith or someone else that can just be like, cool.
Did get information about blacksmiths and ones that were consulted, so.
That's true.
What is the beard made of?
Is it literally like wire, like steel wire or whatever?
Steel wool or something?
Yeah.
So, make either both of you or one of you can make me a quick arcana.
We're both gonna do this.
Yeah, make me a quick
hold on, let me get my CAD dice.
All right, give me a quick arcana check.
Character sheet. Where are you? Arcana, I have a dirty 20.
That's a nat 20 for, let me pull up my stats.
We're gonna know about this thing.
Yeah. The stats.
Not to be confused with
Arcana plus
shots.
1, so that's a nat 20 for a 21.
Cool. So I got a nat 20, and then
A dirty
Vetis
20.
got a dirty 20. Fun. So you both look at this object, and you have like a bit of a closer look at the beard. It's real hair. Vetis, you would know that this is like angelic hair. As you both also kind of look a bit closer at it, you both also learn the hair. The best way to describe it as it's real hair, and it will grow depending on how many good deeds are done.
Oh god. It's not curly, is it?
It is not curly.
Okay. I had to be sure.
You know,
Jesus
it's
Christ.
like a great beard, and you can absolutely cut it, and it will not grow back unless good deeds are put into it.
So can we shave it?
You absolutely can shave it.
Okay, suggest shaving fast because Tad is now he's like bugging Ted like, Ted, I never asked you for anything, but I need you to cast Firebolt on that thing right now.
Would fire actually burn the hair off?
You would know you can easily burn the hair off with fire.
I am going to cast
Fire.
Can prestidigitation cast fire?
I think it can ignite shit. Hang on.
So I'm
I
gonna.
think it lights a candle. Is the
So I'm gonna pull out like a torch, light it, and then just kind of put it towards the face of the. Like we're doing this outside the inn, just so we know.
Yeah.
Cool.
And like burning the beard off because I don't think it's gonna hurt the metal part.
Yeah.
Yep. So I looked it up. It gives you an example of like lighting or snuffing out a candle, torch, or small campfire. I'm gonna play that you can just light stuff on fire and it acts like a lighter.
So basically, I'm just like a finger lighter
Yeah.
thing of. Okay. I'm basically kind of swiping my finger over the beard without touching the hair,
Mm-hmm.
and like lighting it and then like burning it off.
Yeah, you burn the hair and kind of like it burns away, and you see that underneath this robot that has what looks to be like a little bit of stubble now.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also burn that away, and the robot no longer has a beard.
All right, you're beard free.
Okay. This vessel is now acceptable. And Ted's gonna chime up and say, yeah, about that, how we never really discussed how we're getting the tadpole out of my brain without killing me.
Yeah, that's the next step.
Okay.
First of all, not Marri.
Yeah. Yeah.
John,
Yes.
did I know a healer or not? I know we talked about vaguely about how either up or lower.
But I'm right here.
You're not there.
Let me put it this way:
I'm in
you
your heart.
don't know anyone in you. The evil voice in your ear is more than happy to do it. You also can just call in a favor on upper, lower, or somewhere else. You don't know anyone in particular that's probably proficient with what Ted needs, but you can absolutely get someone.
feel like it's probably needed to be upper because it's an angelic thing.
It's probably smart.
Apparently, there are no fantasy neurosurgeons.
Shocker.
None that
We
you
haven't
guys know.
met yet.
Yeah, that we know of.
That we met yet. Vetis is going to. I need to go to my room. Here, let's head up with this. And then
Does
I will.
anyone have a bag of holding?
Not yet. I've been trying to beg my mom or my dad to get one. I'm waiting to see if it pays off.
Okay.
She's been subtly putting hints in her letters.
I guess that like all three of us, Vetis, Ted, and Wylan are like carrying this axolotl robot up the stairs.
You get like a few weird glances, like they see it, and it's just like, oh, well, that's interesting.
Vetis kind of gives a little wave of hi, bye. And then, once they're up in the room, she's going to, like, basically sit down and, like, debate on who to contact. Ignore little apply shot comments in their head. Because she doesn't want to. She's trying not to go that route right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see about trying to get a hold of. I gotta find my names. Pseudo uncle.
Pseudo uncle.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out who that is.
It's the not evil twin.
Oh, cool. I like him. He's fun.
Feels like you have way too much fun with the characters.
I do. So how would you try and get in contact with the not evil uncle?
First, I'm going to mention it to Ted that maybe they don't want to be in the room right now if you have trauma. That he did try to kill you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave in case he decides to kill me again. I'm going to go hide under my bed.
I figured I'd give you a warning for that.
Yeah.
Then proceed to do I have ways to contact my mom's side of the family? I didn't know if we ever figured that out. I know I have ways to contact father.
You have a way to contact your mother. And the way that you can contact her is not with a random item or a phone call kind of thing. You can send letters all you like, but she just told you the easy way to get in contact with her is to
praying to her.
Open up a door and go see your mother.
Okay. I'm gonna basically say to Ted, I'm gonna go see my mom. Don't worry if I'm not in my room.
Okay.
And then I'm proceeding to get changed.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm fine. I'm fine. The outfit I'm wearing is perfect.
It is. Yeah, you haven't changed, have you?
No, the outfit I'm in is perfect. So therefore, I am going to be opening up a door and visiting Mother.
Yeah. So you kind of I like times you kind of you make sure what you're wearing is kind of clean.
Okay, hold on just a second. I got the third phone call of the night. Hold on.
So Ted, you take a step outside the door, and you the door closes behind you, and you hear some weird sounds in Vetis' room. It sounds, in essence, all you hear is almost like angels singing for like a few seconds, and then there is no sound.
Ted is going to, as he said, go into his room and hide under his bed.
As you should.
And that rhymed 3 times.
It does. Now even more nightmares will appear.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
No.
Let's go to Marri for a little bit. What's Marri up to?
I think she's probably gonna go find Falzen and ask for confirmation that for lack of better words, the stalking went well.
Who?
Falzen?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was trying to catch what she said. Falzen. I was just like, who?
Yes, I'm going to ask Bear Daddy how the date went now. Fucking wish though.
It was more like it wasn't really stalking. It was more of a stakeout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With stake. Hopefully.
There's multiple kinds of stake. A stake out is us actually what we did for Vetis.
So what I'm saying is at the stakeout,
There was steak.
Steak.
Didn't you eat steak? They had steak in there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's the perfect stakeout.
Yes.
Eh.
So yeah, it's over. Next time that we see him, though, we're jumping him. How we talked to Vetis was absolutely no.
Y'all just are building up a shit list. Okay, this person was mean to my friend, and this person was mean to my friend, and
Do you
Yeah.
not have a shit list? Are we the only
Don't
people
you-
making shit lists here?
Are we the ones just actually going to throw hands? Oh, we're the crash out friends.
Ew.
yeah, Ted
Right.
doesn't have a shit list. Ted has an oh shit list of like people to avoid.
Yeah. Falzen is more of I will beat you within an inch of your life. He's on people's oh shit lists. He doesn't
Yeah.
have a shit list. An oh shit list. He has a shit list, but not an oh shit list.
Yeah.
I like how Falzen and Marri are just now the crash out friends. That will 100% be the confrontational.
And Mary can help with either kinds of crash outs. Just the healing one will be a little finicky. Yeah.
Wait,
tricky.
wasn't Falzen a diplomat before this, kind of?
No.
I mean, you were kind of like a negotiator of peace, right? Just accidentally?
That was because the king asked him to, because he has connections to other people. He's not
Okay.
by any means a diplomat. He is a guide that will crash out on you.
Okay, fair. I was just
Right,
picturing
sorry
you
about
as like this
good.
guy who everyone knew and vaguely liked.
Yeah,
It's-
it's because he's honest. He doesn't really lie. He's so
it's-
blunt.
Everyone knows Falzen. People have mixed thoughts on Falzen though,
Some
because
of them
he
like
is-
him, some of them think he's asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guilds
And-
like him. Thieves guilds like him.
Yeah. Like the closest thing Falzen got to becoming a diplomat was quite literally being asked by the king to, hey, go figure out what's up with the natives, so they stop killing the merchants going that way, and also the merchants will not go and try and kill them. And then mysteriously, one conversation went pretty well, and the wanderers just ended up dead. How weird. job complete. The job got completed.
Anyway.
Anyways,
Uh,
I wish I
Vetis
had.
it does open a door and goes to see her mother.
Yeah, you kind of you mentally kind of get your head together. You kind of close the door. You kind of you say the magic words. Some celestial kind of a celestial spell, You kind of stare at the door you closed. You say the words, and there's the sound of almost angels singing.
Or a harp, or one of those things.
There's a harp, angels singing, a choir of beauty. And you just hear like the Halo theme, and you kind of grab the door and you pull it open. And on the other end is not the hallway of the tavern. You step out of one of many doors that leads to. I don't know if we ever made a name of what heaven or where the angels are all from.
No, I don't. You mentioned some things, but I don't think it was officially named.
Either way, you step out into a absolutely beautiful city. Everything is completely clean, it's glowing white, it is bright, and you see all kinds of angels of different forms flying through the air. Some are walking from place to place. But you look down the road, and there is the most biggest, the most brightest, the most preppy house behind bars made of almost angelic steel. You simply walk down the road. No one really pays you too much mind. Some people kind of look at you, and some people roll their eyes. Other people will give you what looks to be a very kind of friendly smile.
Is that the Mid-Eastern, I acknowledge your existence smile?
It's very much that.
Okay.
You get a good feeling that some of these people recognize you.
Well, I should hope so.
And you also you also hear some whispers. And it's the same kind of whispers you've heard before.
I've heard them all my life.
Yep. And you walk down the street, and you see dogs with little angel wings running around, with all dogs go to heaven. But you pass through the angelic steel gates. You walk up kind of this very much. It looks like it is this ginormous, beautiful mansion. There's a garden. You see that there's a bunch of people playing golf. Oh, sorry, a bunch of angels playing golf. There's like a tennis thing. As you walk up to the ginormous front doors, you open them, and there is almost very calming, this very calming music that plays within. You see what looks to be a very dressed in robes, kind of like a Roman diplomat, kind of, except for the hair is kind of long and is almost strawberry blonde. He looks down at you. Lady Vetis, you have traveled far. What brings you to your mother's home?
I need to talk to Mom.
Oh, shall I let her know that you are coming, or would you like to surprise her?
Let's surprise her.
Ah, very good. She is up in her room, entertaining some guests.
Which guests?
It is not your father.
Okay, that's one safe thing. Is it the ones that I need to worry about
No.
disturbing her?
No, it's more of just some guests she's having over for brunch. She has her book club, and it's a very big thing for her.
Is it Maximus? Any of them? That family?
No, but he did show up not too long ago. He spoke very highly of your date.
Oh God, he's already been here.
Yes, he has. Well, he left a message for your mother. He had things to work on.
Yeah, I need to talk to her about that too.
Ah, very good.
Um,
Up the stairs and to the right. Would you like me to bring you a drink, my lady?
Can I get the one my favorite one?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
I will come and find you a little bit later.
Bye. I'll see you
Bye.
later. I'll come talk to you before I leave.
He gives you like a very respectful bow, and he kind of turns and walks off. You go up the stairs.
Is
And
this the one I'm thinking of? Is this? There's two different persons I'm thinking of, and is this Mom's guardian?
no, this is just
Or is
one
it?
of the This is just one of the random butlers.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like the head butler, that guy.
No, it's not. No, he's inside the house. He's not
Okay,
there.
then never mind about the talk to you later then. But this is just the normal butler. Okay, I thought it was the other one.
No, you're
Okay.
good. But yeah, you go up the stairs. You go to these very beautiful doors, and you hear the sound of what Chuck's would be a very stereotypical sound of like book club. So a bunch of clinking of wine glasses.
Adding
No one's there's no talk about the book they're reading.
I'm going to like knock and like open the door politely.
So as you kind of you knock, the talking stops. You open up the door, and you see like a bunch of angelical women kind of sitting all around on a white couch drinking red wine. And you'll see your mother kind of sitting under the chair. She kind of sees you and she gives you a very warm smile.
My mother.
My darling dove, it's good to see you again. Ladies, please, I speak to my daughter. I will put you back in a little bit, and we can continue our conversation about chapter 3. And you see, like, they all giggle a little bit, and they all kind of walk out onto the balcony. They take their wine with them.
I'm gonna like glance at the book she's reading. Can I tell what kind of book it is?
So as you look at the book, you know your mother is a very somewhat pious woman.
She's prim and
Very
proper.
fine. Yes, very prim, very proper. This is a smut book.
I had a feeling.
And
The only time a book club actually talks about the book they're reading.
I know, that's what I figured.
This is a smut book, and you've not read, or maybe you have, but this is a smut book about a mortal woman who meets a very buff, handsome-looking angel man, and he fights off, demons for her.
Okay.
It's a fucking thing. You know your mother has a lot of these books. At least
like,
that's the ones that are. Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the book and like, just kind of like page through it a little bit and raise an eyebrow. Sounds like a fun book.
It is. It very much is. I haven't even started it yet, but the girls enjoy it. So tell me, my little dove, how can I help you?
First of all, did you say Chad could propose to me?
I didn't tell him he couldn't try. I told him good luck. And he said he was going to do something, and I told him good luck. And I know you would not accept it as you are figuring yourself out. But he's not entirely a bad man.
Mother, he talked the whole date about how women should stay in the kitchen and not worry our little heads about anything.
Her wine glass is poured the kind of like that halfway mark kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you mention you talk the entire night, you watch her gingerly, very respectfully grab the bottle of wine and just fill her cup up to the top. Well, he's an interesting man. That's true.
Yes. But he did bring me what I needed.
Very good.
I do appreciate the gift. Thank you. They're lovely.
Of course, I can't let you out in the world undefended. I mean, I don't know what your father even sent you with. I gotta make sure that my little dove is on the right path.
They do work. I haven't tried them out yet, but nice. I do need it's what I ordered from Chad. I do need help with that.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, I'm traveling with several others. Well,
Yes. How is the children? How is Wylan?
it is just like Wylan was doing fine. He and a couple of his kids had lunch. They were, as last time I saw, they were doing great.
Hmm.
Children are lovely. But
Yes, they are.
they are literally his children. They needed a place to say. Stop trying to say I'm raising children with people. People get the wrong thoughts when you say that to people.
My daughter, I understand. I'm just trying to make sure your life is more interesting. And maybe you could find your own path, and maybe you don't need me to set you up with people. But I have a duty as your mother to make sure you have pathways. And I've been trying to stay out of your way when you travel the mortal plane.
They'll all
I-
be able to play in 15 minutes. I
Yeah.
desperately.
It,
Waylon, somewhere you just feel a chill down your spine.
yeah. Quick thing.
Yep.
So we're
We are here. I'll be able to play in like 15 minutes. I just have to go shower and then Falzen and Quinn can finally go on a date.
That's good.
sorry. We were filming outside. And we almost got frostbite, so we're a little bit
You're
no.
fine.
preoccupied.
Right now, Vetis is talking to our mama. You're good.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, you guys do whatever.
Waylon got brought up from her mom, so that's why you get a cold chill
Oh,
right
also
down your
John
spine.
check DMs for me.
I'll do it in a second.
Okay.
Shower.
Yes, I appreciate, please don't set me up anymore. I'll be fine. I promise. I'll figure it out. But one of
course,
my
mother.
friends, Ted, has
Mhm.
that
Oh,
issue in his brain.
yes. Yes, I know who he is. He sounds like a very nice man.
Yes, and do you know a healer that can transplant that little issue into the animatronic?
Well, it depends of, are you trying to get Ted or the little thing inside of him into it?
Oh, the little thing inside of him.
Oh, okay. Let
Because
me.
that's why it has the fishbowl and
Well, I do know of someone. I will have to send them a letter and get them to help. It is someone inside your mortal plane that will be able to help you.
not that I know of. I don't know anyone. Do you know anyone in the mortal plane that would be able to do it?
I do. I don't remember her name off the top of my head. I think. Hey, give me a second. Archibald. You see the butler kind of walks in. Yes, my lady. Can you go get me my book of people that owe me things? I might have to call in a favor for my darling daughter. Of course, my lady. The butler kind of leaves. I have someone that might be able to help you. You just might have to find them. I don't know exactly where they might be currently.
Okay.
They may just be in Veilport, perhaps. I mean, there's that meeting coming up soon.
Oh yes, that's why we're trying to get this done. So any prophecies don't involve us.
Ah, yes, that is very smart. Prophecies are a fickle thing.
Yes.
That's why I keep an eye on all of those people that could give me a prophecy. I do not see the fascination of soothsayers, cartomancers, or the like.
Yeah. I'd like to be able to make my own future. But I have come across one such soothsayer, and I'm trying to make sure that we're not the ones involved in it.
Mm.
But you know how that is.
That is true. My darling, my little dove. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
You can always ask.
Has your father reached out to you lately? Has he given you anything?
Not yet.
Hmm.
I've been trying to get him to get me a bag of holding.
Oh. Do you need one?
Yeah,
Archibald! The butler walks back in. Yes, my lady. My darling daughter. Did you get the book? I'm still looking for it, ma'am. Very good. Also, grab me a bag of one for my darling daughter. She requires one. Of course, my lady. Ladies. He leaves.
bye, Archibald.
Hello, my Lady Vetis. It is very nice to see you back at the house.
You too. You're doing a
So,
great job.
thank you, my lady. He is truly a blessing upon our family.
Mm-hmm.
I ask because a little birdie told me that your father has sent you with someone.
Oh, yeah, he sends help when I need it.
Well, I'm glad he did not follow you. He is smarter than I think he is half the time. Well, she takes like a very long drink from her cup. At least he can't give me more shit about sending Ophinium.
Yes, you're both as bad as each other.
Yes, we are. And maybe one day I can fix him. The wine glass is refilled.
That Venus is going to take the wine glass and drink it himself.
Oh, Archibald, do you mind giving me another bottle of wine? Yes, my lady.
Please, why?
What?
You and my father have a very interesting relationship.
Yes, we do. And I'm trying to make a better relationship. If I can get him to come to the right side of thinking, maybe our house will be in better regards with the other houses of heaven. And maybe it'll be a lot easier to have him at the house more.
Good luck with your plan.
Yes.
Let me know when you have him over so I cannot be here.
Of course. I will attempt to send you a message if you're ever on your way here. I'll have Archibald take care of it.
Yes, I will make sure to announce my arrival if so happens.
Very good. Your father normally does the same.
Yes, he's. This is just like I don't know how to say anything.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with, my little dove? How was everything going so far? You're getting the celebration of what is it? What is the celebration you're all? At least I don't think you are celebrating. What is
I'm not sure.
the round table? Yes, how was your celebration of that? If you celebrated, how's that going?
Was that I think was that during the whole circus fiasco?
That's been kind of happening the last like 7 days
Oh,
it's a celebration of the round table being broken.
oh yeah, Vetis is basically gonna go. It wasn't really involved too much with that. We were already in the woods and investigating something, and we just got back to the city last night.
Oh, very good. Have you found anything interesting out there?
This poor settlement was small one was
Hmm?
attacked, and we're trying to figure out who attacked them. This is not the Ted one she's talking about. This is a different one, the one they originally drove.
With Zam Tortellini?
We did manage to save a child and a guard, a camp guard of it.
Oh, very nice. See, I have told your father in my last letter to him that you are not going to make bad decisions, and I am glad I am correct.
Well, she just kind of like gives her mom a kiss on the cheek and go. I try to make my decisions. I know the be nice, make good choices.
Yes, yes, my daughter. And she gives you like on a kiss on the cheek as well. Well, I am always here if you need me.
I appreciate it. And then at that point, she's going into like, so chapter 3, huh? I thought you haven't read it yet.
Well, I've been reading other books, and I'm mostly trying to make sure the ladies that are part of this book club are happy, and maybe I'll get more favor to help you out more.
Well, I
That's-
appreciate it. I'm going. She kind of like sneaks the book. I'm like, I'm going to grab this if it's okay.
Of course. I have so many copies. Also, between us both, they're trying to start an HOA, and I'm trying to make sure that does not happen.
Which one is this one?
It's the 5th one that they've tried to set up in this neighborhood. But it's just my house, and they want to try and control it. I hate HOAs. That's the one thing I agree about with your father.
HOAs are evil?
Yes, they are dreadful.
And then Vetis is gonna be just randomly chatting with her about the book and waiting for the name, so we can go like a jump cut to wherever Marri is at, or
so probably you chat with your mother about the book, and kind of a few minutes later, Archibald comes back. He has the book of many favors. Let me go and try and get a doctor name. Hold on.
a doctor name.
Yes.
I love it.
Because I did not have a name prepared.
You should know. I was looking for a healer.
I know.
Just call the healer McSteamy in honor of that actor who died.
What, Chuck Norris?
No, the guy who was McSteamy on Grey's
Oh,
Anatomy.
McSteamy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. Yes. Oh, here it is. Believe it is a fire genasi doctor. You are looking for a Dr. Archie. Or is it Archie? Archibald, how do I pronounce this? It is Archie, ma'am. Thank you, Archibald. He is a blessing.
I don't like the tone of voice you just used for that, but okay. Keep my mom slutty.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to go between fucking like a very kind of soft, and it's like at the male, it's a little bit more kind of like a bit gruffer, just slightly.
That's fine.
Archibald, are you making good decisions? No, ma'am. Very good. Go stand in the corner and get us more wine. Please, thank you, Archibald. You are a blessing, of course, ma'am. There we go. So,
It makes sense. There's questions about my mother and my father's relationship that I don't want answered. And that's fine. It's fine. We're going to be fine.
So it is a Dr. Archie.
Okay. Can you write that down?
I sent it in the chat. Yes. I will send a message to this Dr. Archie, and she will meet you in Valeport if she's not there already. I will mention to you, she is a fire genasi of the fire. She had some connections to the fire plane. I think it was with some kind of fortune-telling fire elemental. So she might be able to help with removing things a lot easier and make sure there's no scarring as well.
I would appreciate it.
Cool.
And let me know if you need anything from the mortal plane. I can send it to you.
Oh, that would be amazing. You know what? If you go buy a baker. I could use some scones. I've never had multiple scones. It's been a while.
I don't remember. I have to try some out myself. But I will. What flavor?
I don't care. You know me. I'm easy. I'm whatever sounds the best.
All right, sounds good. And I'm going to grab my. Do I have the bag of holding as well?
Yep, yeah, you also have the bag of holding.
And then, like, I'm gonna wave to the ladies out at the side, and before like making my exit.
They all they smile and wave back. Your mother kind of like waves them back in as well. She pulls out like a piece of parchment and starts writing on it. My darling, please have a great travel back. I have to now send a message to your father.
Oh no. About that, but be good. Make good decisions.
Of course, I always make good decisions. It's your father who makes terrible decisions.
Love you, bye.
I love you
Shut
too,
the
my
door.
darling. Yeah, you close the door. Like before you close the door, like as like you're closing and everything, she's frantically writing a letter out and like hands it over to Archibald. And Archibald takes like a small like glance at it, and like there's a look of just like, oh, yeah, no, this relationship is crazier than I was imagining. Bows and goes and sends the message.
It is like, I am not involved in this conversation anymore. Bye.
Archibald doesn't want to be in there either. But yeah, you have your bag of holding. You have the name. Is there any other places you want to go to here in the Plane of the Angels?
I am going to find snack food.
Yep,
That
you
I
kind
can only get here to share with Ted.
yeah, you
and
go
Wylan.
around. Are you gonna try and find snack food out on the street, or are you gonna go to the kitchen?
By the kitchen.
Cool. Yeah, you go to the kitchen and you see like there is a bunch of chefs. They're making a bunch of like little kind of like tea snacks. So like little cakes, little cookies.
I'm going to sneakily take some because it's more fun that way.
Yeah, make me a stealth check.
She's not very great at the sneakily, but it's a 10.
10.
Yeah. I gotta roll 9 plus 1.
So you begin to kind of like sneak in, kind of like you get to the counter, you kind of go to raise your hand, you hear whap. Who do you know in the kitchen?
I want snacks, please. I'm heading back home, back out. Wanted your treats before.
Oh, Lady Vetis, I'm so sorry. You see, like, this shit, like, starts kind of like he bows very deeply. I'm so sorry. Here, say whatever you need. I thought you were some random angelical urchin or tiny buff baby that's trying to steal things again. I'm so sorry, my lady.
No problem. Which one's good today?
Well, your mother's been a weird scone thing. I don't know exactly what a scone is. So take some of those raspberry jam cookies with you. Would you
Don't
also
worry,
like some?
I'm gonna send her some scones, so you don't have to worry so much.
Oh, she'll be very
I'll
happy.
I'll send you one, and if I can get the recipe, I'll send it to you as well.
Little lady, you are a blessing of your mother.
I'm gonna smile, take some of the raspberry cookies, and wave and head out. Thank you. I'll be sure to try to get that recipe for you, so you don't get so hassled.
Of course. Thank you so much, little lady. Travel well.
And then I'm gonna find a door to head out.
Yeah, you find a door. You walk out of it. Like you do kind of like the counter of kind of. You kind of chant like the counter spell. You open up the door and you walk back into your room.
Into my room, and then I instantly open the door back out to go to the knock on Ted's door.
All right. We're gonna quickly do a quick jump cut to Falzen and Quinn.
Ooh, Woohoo!
Ezra still not here. So
Fuck.
Okay, so
Um,
not jump cut yet. Wylan.
Yeah, Wylan. You have been kind of. You sat through the entire date. You kind of helped where you could. You took care of your kids. You also kind of spoke and received something very weird, and you still have that weird feeling at the back of your head that you have kind of put together what that is. You are currently in the Scaled Goblet, kind of just like the tavern part. You and kind of Ted have kind of helped move the robotic thing in. You also watched Vetis go and burn the beard away. What would you like to do, Wylan?
I'm gonna look around to see where Marri is. If she's there, I can't remember where Marri ended up after
I
the end of last session.
no. Yeah. Hey, Gabe, where's Marri?
With Falzen.
The
Marri.
Falzen's on a date.
She's at the bar. She has to make sure all the dates go smoothly.
Yeah. Quinn tried Falzen next door to the maid cafe.
Yeah, that's
Boop.
And that's
And he
where
just
Marri's
like
at the
letting it
bar.
happen.
Yeah, so
Come on.
well, you would know that you know kind of like Marri stuff for a little bit. It's not too far of a walk. Actually, hang on.
Yep.
No, it's in
I'll be
another.
right back.
You're good.
I'll be able to hear you. You just won't be able to hear me. So
I'm so confused. Also, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Mal. Did Ted mention he had a weird dream?
Yes, he
Wylan?
mentioned that to Vetis.
Any of the vegetarian stuff.
Cool.
Cool. Still French fries then. Yeah, I got one for you as well. Because I was like, I need. I'm back.
Welcome back.
sorry.
No, you're good. So you would know that Quinn and Falzen are currently at Maid Cafe on date. You know, kind of Marri is trying to kind of act as bodyguard, and would Ted have only told Vetis, or was it kind of just like a kind of like talking a little bit like, "Hey, I had a weird fucking dream, guys. This shit was fucking crazy."
Well, he's only seen Vetis and Wylan so far, so I think only they know.
Cool. Then
I
when you would know
yeah.
that Ted had a weird dream, and I don't remember if Ted went into crazy detail about it, but either way, you're at the Scaled Goblet.
Then in that case, I'll go up to Ted
Cool.
to check up on him.
So
Do you
you're
knock?
perfect. So you guys are in maybe his room.
Huh?
Yeah, you go up to Ted's door. I imagine like you knock, or you just kind of open up the door.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'll knock first. I'll say like, "Hey Ted, I need to talk to you about a few things."
Ted will go, just a minute, and you hear like sounds of like stumbling and stuff as Ted pulls himself out from under the bed and goes to open the door. And then he opens the door and is like, "Yeah."
Yeah. So, I heard that I have a question about the dream. I don't know really how to go about it. In like a not harsh way. what was the dream? If I could know a little more about it, because there's some stuff that happened, and I was told, I don't know if it's true, and I don't know if like the two things line up. I don't know. What happened in the dream?
Well, first there were these evil knights and a big wall. And then,
you
like,
just-
what?
Yeah. The entire time, like as soon as you say like these big knights, like evil knights, you see all like the color in Wylan's face drain.
He's not wearing a mask.
No, because he was just drinking. So,
Uh,
yeah. So you see like,
and
his entire color fade.
okay, I assume that's not good. But also after that, there was like really, really, really far away. There was like a town full of undead people, like not just mindless zombies, but just like walking around dead people. And there was a big, big lich in a evil cave that was under a rock. And I think he saw me.
John, is the thing currently activated that I got?
Oh, the thing, it is
Yeah.
always activated unless you are not wearing it.
Okay. Glenn's gonna start playing with it like very very anxiously. And he's gonna be like, well, he can't find you here.
Do you know something about this evil lich that lives really, really far away?
Not quite. I just know that your dream was very, very accurate to reality, which is not the best, but you know, it is what it is.
Is Wylan hiding the little thing?
No.
You
He's not
see,
hiding it, but he's like playing with it on his hand. So
so
like, yeah.
So Ted, you look at Wylan. You see Wylan's messing with what looks to be this ring that has carvings into it, and it looks to be made of bone.
Does it have something to do with that evil bone ring?
Actually, it's the opposite. It is bone, but not evil. It's
Okay. I just assumed because bone.
yeah. I got it from a friend of a friend. It's supposed to help against detection and like tracking. So that's why I said that they can't find us here, because it hides, I believe, all of us, or at least people I'm around or close to. Yeah.
Hides from, like, who all exactly?
I don't know. What the person gave it to me, I trust dearly, and I think a lot of the other people that not a lot of the other people, but at least Vetis and Quinn know.
Okay. That's cool, I guess.
Yeah, so anyways, how, you know, I'm just gonna explain it. Can I come in?
Hold on. Let me know when I can knock on the door for them.
You got
John.
it. You got it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna ask Ted, like, hey, can I come in?
Actually, yes, having the door open is making me really nervous because Vetis is talking to people who want to kill me.
Oh, it's the Screaming Man. Good morning. Good evening, Mr. Screaming Man. The old lady walks away.
Yeah, so that can't happen if I tell you what I'm about to tell you.
I mean, I won't promise that I won't freak out, but I'll try to do it quietly.
Yeah. So, long story short, I am one of the children of the round table.
Like the evil round table?
Yeah. Essentially, long story short, I was adopted by one of them. And when they turned evil, I was locked away for a very long time. I got out. Now I'm protected, which is good. But they're alive again because of the lich.
Oh no.
So yeah, did you see me during the sorry, that's not Wylan's not stuttering, I am. I don't know why. Because did you see me during the circus event?
Did I?
I can't remember.
Don?
I
was out.
don't think you did because everyone was very spread out, and I think you were in like a very fancy box with Vetis.
Okay, yeah. No, I didn't.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, Wylan was with Vetis and I was in the audience. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah. Never mind then. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not important.
You'd be worried about this thing, but you know what? Right now, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, it's not important. Yeah, the whole situation kind of fucked me over and up. So that's why I was kind of traumatized during that show. Yeah, I wasn't very widely talked about or public, even when they were caring about me, because they wanted to like keep me safe. And then when they turned like, you know, how they were for most of my time with them, they just didn't want me to be known.
Okay. Do you want to borrow one of the weighted blankets Falzen keeps throwing at me?
I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine. It's not necessarily traumatic for me anymore. However, I am nervous about my kids.
Oh
So,
yeah, shit. You have like a family.
yeah, I have 16 kids.
Oh my god.
So I don't really want them to meet their grandfather. And
I mean,
great
understandable, totally.
Yeah. So I have a very messy family, I guess. But we're semi-functional. At least the ones I care about. I'm
Yeah.
assuming I have to tell a lot of people about the things I've gone through. Not my favorite thing to do.
Yeah,
But
I
figured
understand that.
If I ever, I'm gonna give you cookies because you guys need cookies.
Yeah, so essentially, like after he says that, you kind of see him almost like straighten back up, as if like he's trying to hide his vulnerability. And it almost looks unnaturally straight. And kind of when you see that happen, he goes, well, I just wanted to see if like we had similar things. Looks like we do. When we all meet up again, I'll tell the things. I'm gonna go. And he's gonna stand up and he's gonna like try walk out.
And then at that moment,
Okay, try not to, like, fuck, I don't know.
I knock on the door, or
yep, yeah, Vetis, you now appear and knocking at the door.
Vetis has a cookie in her mouth. When you if you open the door, and then when she sees the two of you, she will offer cookies.
Yeah, take a fucking cookie, Wylan. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Visited
And
home.
you just see him like slowly break apart the cookie into crumbs. As if he's checking for things, and then slowly start eating it.
It is just like eating her own cookie, just watches in amusement, but then like just however you want to eat your cookies, your own prerogative.
Yeah, you definitely notice it's like a meticulous like checking of the cookie.
It is just kind of like shrugs and then offers a cookie for Ted. I got a name.
Ted will take the cookie, and only Ted hears this, but Tad is gonna say, maybe we should also check our cookie for danger. And Ted is going to be like, no, and just take a bite.
Yeah.
This is a heavenly tasting cookie. That's all I have to say.
It's like super sweet and like it's almost like biting into a sugary cloud. It's so soft and it makes you feel happy. Or mildly concerned that something so beautiful tried to kill you, Ted.
Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, it wasn't personal. You
Like many
weren't slaughtering a whole or settlement, so there's that. I have a name. They're supposed to contact me. I think my mom said that they were contacting me here. I also I got a bag of holding. So we now have a bag of holding.
Nice. Let's get the axolotl automaton in there. Axolotl automaton.
Axolotl automaton?
Axolotl automaton.
Alexolotl.
Alexa, turn on the automaton.
I love how we were trying to figure out how to name this sucker.
Axotomaton.
Wait. The axolotl automatad.
The axolotl automaton.
I love it.
I like that.
I'm never going to be able to say it, but I love it.
The axolotl automaton.
I already have a trouble time automaton.
Quick question. Is the automaton in the room with you guys?
It's technically not, because it's in Vetis' room.
Cool. Disregard.
Oh no.
Cool. Yeah. Continue.
I don't like when you do that.
Yeah. I guess let's go put the robot in the bag.
What's in the
Follow
bag?
them. And you can tell Wylan is like uncomfortable in being around people that know his trauma. on some level.
Vetis,
And he's just
you
like,
haven't told Vetis about the trauma, so technically she's not acting any differently than she normally does with you.
oh no, it's more like because someone in the room knows,
Yeah.
everybody knows. Kind of
Alright.
anxiety things.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Vetis is just gonna let me roll my insight to see if I even notice if he's off.
Sure. Yeah.
I got a. I don't think so, but let me double check. How bad or how good are you at hiding your awkwardness?
Yeah. Oh, I'm right. Wylan, make a deception check.
Okay. I totally have my stuff on me. That is a. On. Let me open up my thing. That's what I forgot to do. That is a 16.
No, this is nothing. She got an 11.
Vetis, you look at Wylan, and he looks as kind of uncomfortable as he normally does sometimes.
I just kind of like pat his shoulder and then proceed to go back to the room to get the automatad.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Vetis, you walk into your room and you see automaton. Just the automatad. I'm gonna get it one day. Just standing where you put it.
Can also, before I'm doing anything, I would like to. It is made by Chad.
It is.
I need to make sure it doesn't have spying things on it.
Yeah, sure. Make me a investigation check.
Holy shit! Yes. 24 with a nat 20. That beats my 8 that I just rolled. So
That's good. So, Vetis.
I am apparently very nervous about Chad and inspecting this thing very.
Okay, quick question. Is Ted and Wylan also walking to the room, or are you guys staying out of her room?
No,
You were invited in, so.
Yeah, I'm going into the room because I'm gonna help get the robot in the bag.
Yeah, they're.
I don't know what else to do, so I'm following them.
Because I am not strong, and it's probably heavy.
Cool. So, Vetis, you look this robot kind of up and down, and with your nat 2024, you don't find that there's any kind of like spy stuff on there. You don't see there's like no like hidden cameras or like catch random stuff or anything else like that. What you do find, though, is what looks to be a backup battery is built into the machine. And that battery had enough charge to maybe last the entire day.
For what?
It's just a good decision battery that should last the entire day. I will say with your nat 20, you do pick up that although you don't know all this stuff very well, you do notice that the automaton is a quarter of an inch away from where it was put inside of your room. And the battery does feel slightly warm.
I'm giving it a suspicious look, but currently I have no other options for Tad, and we want Tad to make good decisions anyway. So, yeah.
Get in the box.
We're gonna get it in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Proceed after that. We leave it in the bag. I'm gonna mention to Ted and Wylan. Has this talk in front of the automaton yet? I feel weird with it. Better safe than sorry right now until it's actually used for Tad. And the only good thing is it can only make good choices or good deeds currently if it wants to run. As that is how it's powered.
That's gonna be like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's powered by good deeds. That's what happens when you have an angelic forge match that makes it.
That's good, I think.
Yeah, I decided I'm not worried about it so much if it's making sure that Tad can make good decisions and not destroy whole towns because the voice is in his head. Either of your heads. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works.
Great. And that was Tad, not Ted.
Yeah. I figured. So make good decisions, Tad. Be nice. It's Farr-Brent probation, basically.
Yeah, you guys kind of get the robot into this bag of holding.
How much is it
And
weigh?
this thing, since it was built to kind of be very sturdy and very defensive, it weighs, I'm going to say, 500 pounds.
So it's
maybe
the only
more.
thing inside this bag of holding.
Pretty much.
So I think you can weigh like 500 pounds is like the limit of a bag of holding, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So unless it's a fancy bag of holding, which where she got it wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, it's to prove that your father is a fucking shitty asshole, so it might be.
Yeah, that to be fair, she did purposely say that. Oh, I was trying to get Dad to buy me a bag of holding. She knew what she was doing.
It is a fancy bag of holding, so it can hold more than 500 pounds.
Okay, so it can fit that. Okay, good. If she has to be traumatized by her mom and dad's sex life, she's getting a bag of holding out of it.
We love Archibald. But yeah, you get the robot in there, and it just kind of goes in like, floop, and the robot is gone.
Okay. And then I'm gonna mention that if a Dr. Arkrid, I don't names are Archi comes in. That is the doctor she is waiting for.
Cool.
And Ted's also waiting for.
So with that, is there anything else any of you three want to do before we move over to the Maid Cafe?
Question: does Wylan mention the whole traumatized thing to Vetis now that he's in the room? If not,
No.
that's fine. I just need to know.
No, because they're gonna wait until everyone else is there, so they can say it once, and I have to say it like multiple times.
Fair enough.
Like the only reason why they said it from Ted is because he mentioned that he had the dream.
Fair enough. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. That's all. No, I'm good.
So with that, we'll do a quick jump cut over to the Maid Cafe.
I was actually just listening to the whole thing, and I was wanting to make sure I knew what I know.
Is Ezra back?
Yep, I'm here. I've been here.
Cool.
They literally
Sweet.
came right after we started the
Yeah,
characters thing, and I
I've
was
been
like,
here.
oh.
Ah,
Well,
I mean,
It's okay. It's okay. I desperately needed to stand under hot water for a while, so I'm good.
fair enough.
so, Quinn, Falzen, and Marri walk into the maid cafe. It is full.
Wait, I thought Marri was still at the bar.
She's following you.
Oh, okay.
She's being your escort.
Woo. That's fine.
All right, let me make sure.
Basically,
Quinn
she's
mutters
part of
something
what we're
about
doing
not
tonight.
needing a chaperone.
She doesn't know
So,
that.
you-
Apparently, Vetis needed a chaperone, so therefore it makes sense that you need a chaperone.
So you three walk into the Giant's Maid Cafe, and as you
John,
all,
remember the character we discussed the other day.
I know.
Yay.
Never mind. So you three walk in, and as you walk in, it's a very mostly classy feeling place. Minus the fact that there's a bunch of like giant folk walking around, some in maid uniforms, others in kind of like suit and tie, very fancy. And as you kind of walk in, you see kind of standing behind a pedestal, standing about maybe like 8'7", is what looks to be a. I know it would be a Goliath. He is wearing a suit and tie. And he looks down and goes, "Hello, welcome to Giant's Maid Cafe. How can I help you? Would you like a table? Is it for 3, for 2, or are you all separate?"
Quinn will glance up at Falzen and table for 2.
Okay, I will go and get you place. And you, tall, strong lady back there, would you also like table?
Gabe is muted, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to
Yes.
put you to the side. You both follow me. And you see, like, he just walks down and he leads you two to a table. And it's right next to a beautiful window. You kind of are sat down. Stay here. We will send 2 people over to help you out. If you need anything, they will be there for you. Enjoy your time at Giant Maid Cafe. He walks away. And as you both kind of sit there, a few minutes later, you see what looks to be there is a very buff-looking female orc, tusks and all. Her hair is kind of braided over her shoulder. And you see the other person kind of walks over is... They look like a tiefling, except they stand maybe 6 feet tall. They look very much like Karlak, except they're male and they're kind of screw it, they're female. But I think it's even cooler.
Because I mean, there is guys that work in maid cafes, but they're butlers, so it's
Yeah.
possible.
That's true, but also I know if I don't throw in a few female characters, it's all going to be male because my brain is stupid. So I have to make sure that fucking like I know what kind of way of thinking my brain has to work like a code.
I understand
Okay.
completely.
Yeah. But you see kind of these two maids walk over. One is this is a pure-blooded orc. The other is what looks to be a blue-skinned kind of tiefling, very tall, very buff, and they kind of both look at you. Hello, how can we help you? Yeah, how can we help you?
I need to know which voice goes with which maid.
Yes.
Yeah, same.
The light Russian one goes with the tiefling. The very deep one goes with the female orc.
Oh, so the muscle mommy gets the deep voice, and the girly fluttery voice belongs to the tiefling. How appropriate.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
What?
That's the correct kind of thinking.
What?
No, nothing. You're good. You're good.
All right.
How can we help you today?
What's your specials today?
We're making John come up with fantasy food names.
Oh no! I had to like I'm trying to write down notes, but also like not lose my train of thought.
And I'm over here like, I'm here to make your life hard.
No, it depends what
That's
you are.
exactly what we're here for.
It depends what you are looking for. We have, if you're looking for something light, we can get you some small little sandwiches as well as tea. Is there a kind of tea you both would like to drink? We also have soup if you would like it. We are currently working on a chowder.
Ooh, chowder.
The chowder is very good.
What kind of teas do you have?
We have black tea. We also have Yashian tea. We have green. We have a jasmine, if you are interested in that. We also have one that it is a Volren flavor. It is very earthy. It is made of some of their red trees.
Ooh.
Quinn is gonna grin. Oh, I haven't had Yashian tea in a long time. I'll take a cup of the jasmine, please.
It shall be done. I will. Holga, would you be so kind to go get that for us? Of course. See the work walks away.
Quinn
And
just says, I haven't had that in a long time. I'll have the jasmine instead.
can I
Oh,
have the
Well, no,
Yushian
the jasmine
tea?
is a type of the Yushian.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I thought, because Yoshia is basically our fantasy version of Japan, so I assumed that the green tea and the jasmine tea were the
Okay.
Yoshian teas.
I would have thought it sounded like you were going with the opposite version of, I haven't had that in a while, but I'm gonna have this instead.
The players are being bitches to the DM. The characters are being very respectable.
That's fair.
Was I correct that it is Yoshian jasmine tea?
Yes.
Okay.
Jasmine is Yashian. They also have
Okay.
normal, they have a normal-ish green tea, but yeah, Jasmine is Yashian.
And Falls is over here like, why?
Oh, we are going to get you that tea. Is there any food I can get you both? Is there anything else I can help you out with? Or
So, Falzen, what do you say? Sandwiches or chowder? I'm good with either.
Why not both? I can always eat.
Both is good.
of course, we will get that. I will write that down. She writes it down.
Both is good.
Oh, I'm going to need you to give me a second because of when he said that. I had a specific gif when I said that.
Eldorado, because that's
No.
what I was referencing.
I was thinking of Little Taco Girl.
I was definitely referencing Road to Eldorado. My phone is out of reach, otherwise I'd send the GIF. Yes, that one. I sent it, don't worry, I got you. Yes. Thank you, Wylan.
Before I walk
for being the GIF person while I can't reach.
So you guys would like some of the chowder? It's a potato-based chowder that has a little bit of some of the normal fish around the area from the fishing quadrant. Okay, so also, is there we have? Are you guys looking for like a ham sandwich kind of little thing? You have fish, or is anyone vegetarian? Is anyone gluten free?
Nope.
No.
Nope. No dietary restrictions here.
All right. In that case, whenever you're
Because you all John made fun of Kython so much last campaign for being vegetarian.
I also make fun
and
of
me.
How
could you, John?
You
he makes fun of me all the time.
Check the player RP chat of the GIF. that I used.
He's being flirty.
Yes,
Um,
yes, yes.
She
Quinn.
walks. She goes and walks away. Gabe, are you back?
Nope. Oh, I might be wrong.
He looks very flustered at Falzen's comment.
Gabe, Marri.
Yes.
Uh,
Sorry it took so long.
You're good.
My sister got home from work and I wanted to talk to her for a bit before I came back.
It's all good. Brent, you walked with those two that kind of were brought to a table. You were just staring off into space because like everything in here just smells really good. You feel like a hand on your shoulder.
Even the men look like women. It's weird.
No, the men?
No, even the
Gross.
women look like
Men.
fucking Bara men.
The men look like men. The women also look like men.
You
They
feel like
So it's
all
a
look
reverse
good.
maid cafe?
No, they all look good.
They're super buff, all of them.
yeah.
They're super
Yeah.
The muscle
muscle
mommies
mommies
in
and
cafe.
macho men and muscle men.
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you okay? You've been staring off for the last 5 minutes, and me and my girlfriend over here are trying to get a table. Are you in line?
She's gonna like slowly look down to see who's talking.
It is a very old-looking gnome couple.
Her expression immediately softens. I don't work here. However, I'll hold on. And she'll slam her hand on like the hostess stand. Can I get service, please? An elderly couple's trying to have a fucking date.
Mom, you need to calm down. I've been standing in front of you for the last 5 minutes. Would you like a table?
Is it also a gnome?
No.
No, this is about muscle.
This is a 9-foot buff Goliath. Or no, I said no. We're going 9 feet, so I don't forget about it. Do you need a table for one man, or do you need to sit down? Are you in the wrong place? Are you confused?
Are you here to apply?
Did I? Well, how do you feel if I only come during the off season for ice?
I guess that would be good. I mean, we need people no matter what. I mean, half of these people are only here until they have to go back out on the ocean and go back to privateering or doing other things.
Oh, I work in ice distribution.
Oh, well, that is a very interesting thing to know. So you are very far from home.
I know that my brother is somewhere around here. But that is not my worry. I
Oh
am
my
watching
god,
over
does
some
the
friends,
brother
making
work
sure.
here? Does the brother work here maybe in the off season?
Oh fuck.
Well, I
Maybe.
do not know. I do not. Do you know? Does your brother look like you? Is he big and strong? I mean, we have a few orcs that work here. I mean,
No, he's quite small, but he does look like an orc. He has armored suit most of the time. He's a really charismatic man. I don't think he'd be in a place like this, and he would die of what's it called? He would die of second-hand embarrassment if he saw me, but he doesn't normally come to this part of town. But that's not why I'm not worried about me right now. They need a table. And she points to the gnome couple.
yeah,
Because
we need
she's
a
sucker for
table.
couples.
All right, Mr. Jenkins, it's good to see you. We got the table for you. Here, I will also get the step stool. Just follow Jessica. She will lead you to your table. Thank you. Very good. And now, ma'am, do you need a table or are you in the wrong place? You can start working today if you would like.
Ooh, side gig.
For how long? Because I'm watching my friends go on a date to make sure that the date goes smoothly. Can I stay for as long as the date?
You know what? How about this? If you are helping to go and look over tables and everything else like that, and watch over your friends and make sure that no chaos happens, you can go and do that. and we won't pay you, but you'll be able to look over your friends and make sure they're okay. And you should also eat as many small sandwiches as you would like.
What about those really nice fuzzy drinks I see over there?
You can have 3 of those.
5.
4.
5. Can I roll a persuasion?
Yes.
11 plus 2, making that a 13. That was with my fancy dice.
Okay. You kind of pushing, like he looks at you and there's like a few seconds of just like, oh shit, there's probably like a fight about to go down. He goes, fine, you can have 5 of those fuzzy drinks, but no more. And also, you cannot eat the fish sandwiches and no chowder. It's a very expensive thing.
I don't like chowder anyway. Where is the mini skirt?
It is in the back. Go speak with Bertha.
Sweet. And she'll walk into the back to get to work as a maid.
Yeah.
So, God, I was not expecting this, but I'm funny. So, Marri, you go into the back room and you find Bertha. Bertha is the very tall orc woman. Are you in the wrong place?
No. One of your guys out front said that I could wear a maid outfit during my friend's date so that it went smoothly, and I could have tiny sandwiches, not the fish ones or the chowder, and 5 of your fizzy drinks. If I
Okay.
work for the night.
Alright, can I get your name? My name's Bertha.
Marri. Short for marriage.
Ah. Your parents really must hated you.
Wow!
Marri kinda like,
damn!
hold on. Is this seen as sarcasm?
Marri, make me an insight check.
And damn, the staff is on it, like saying, "Hey, I'm here to like shadow my friend because they're on a date," and they're like, "Bet, here's your cover story."
13 minus 1, making that a 12.
This is probably a reoccurring thing for a lot of people.
So,
So they
Marri,
have like a protocol.
So,
Yeah.
Marri, you are usually pretty bad at picking up on sarcasm, but you do pick up sarcasm of like there's and the sarcasm's kind of there. It's just like
The repeated sarcasm. She's heard it before.
Bertha. You can tell with your insight check. Bertha's very tired and just wants to go home, and it was more of just like a wow. That was kind of a thought that just came to mind.
Will not go ape shit then. Is that what was gonna happen if
Oh God.
if she insulted her parents? And she'll calmly. My parents left me, Marri said calmly. No.
We're not Dumbledoring here.
John, I would like to read.
Oh, give me one sec.
Mm-hmm.
Did you
Did you put your name in the top of the fire? Sorry.
calmly, he said.
Calmly.
I love the fact that we have a whole generation of people that said "fuck" calmly. This is not calm.
Just go ahead and put the maid dress on.
Dumbledore said
I'm
calmly.
having a long day. Are your friends the Goliath as well as the small, fancy-looking man?
Small Goliath.
Marri? Or
Marri there.
Barry disappeared.
Harry's gone again.
Marri? You like Bertha kind of turns around and Mary's gone. God damn it.
Sing with the first number 5 comp drinks.
Alright, I'm gonna run those drinks out. Marri, if you're back here, grab...
She's putting on the outfit, apparently. It's taking a lot of thought.
The outfit's already gone.
I'm going to run something to make it both very hilarious, but also really, really cute. You know the Gothic Lolita made outfits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's what
I know.
Marri is in, and she is having the time.
Oh my god, yes.
I don't know what that looks like, but I need to know now.
All right,
But it
let
summoned
me-
you.
It's too thick.
Holy shit!
I'm sorry. I was stapling a sheet of papers together, and I thought I could use my tiny stapler, but the papers are just too thick. So I can't use it.
Colonel,
That's fair.
we're trying to staple paper together. But the paper's dummy thick, and the stapler can't handle it. I love myself. But yeah, you're like motion put on the maid dress and then bring some food out to a table.
Did I bring it?
Quinn,
out
at
to
some point during the
Falzen?
conversation, has leaned over to Falzen and suggested that he, referring to himself, not Falzen to be clear, that he should wear a maid outfit at some point just for fun. Because we all know Quinn would.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Leaning
see a
over
problem
and
with
going,
that.
Quinn leaning over and going, I could pull off a maid outfit.
Oh yeah, 100%. But that's gonna have to be a different time.
Excuse me, I have brought your jasmine tea here. You see, she puts like the tray down. There's like two teacups, very fine. And she kind of like takes the full napkins, puts them on both your guys' laps. Would you like me to pour you the tea, or do you want to pour it yourself?
Oh, I can do that for you. Thank you.
Oh, thank. Of course. Well, your food's gonna be out very soon. I'm just gonna see how Bertha's doing. I think we have a new trainee we have to train. And she leaves.
Oh, and by the
Quinn
way,
is
I
going
sent
to-
a reference. I sent a reference picture for you, Marri, in the player's RP.
Thank you.
Quinn
my
is
God.
going to look around and just like observe the other maids who are working.
You see
See
a couple.
if there's anyone interesting. John, please introduce the character we talked about. I need to see this.
So Quinn, as you kind of. So first off, you do not put any music like this. No, I'm joking. Quinn, you look around and you see a bunch of other people. Some people are like a lot of people are very happy. A lot of the maids have like very wide, happy smiles. They're bringing sandwiches out. You do see what looks to be maybe a 4'8" buff kobold carrying a bunch of like plates back and forth. Yeah, you don't see anything kind of.
Watch the kobold maid.
Yeah, you watch like this little kobold waddle kind of from like table to table, pick some stuff up, go into the back, and then like come out with like some looks to be some like some sandwiches for another table. Thank you, little one. Of course. We have enjoyed our time at the Midgard. My name is
Boss kobold with the tiniest voice.
my name is Stefana.
Male kobold wearing a maid dress because I love that.
It is a male kobold. Well, I mean, it's a kobold. You don't know if it actually has a gender or not.
It's a kobold wearing a maid dress. Who's very buff. This is a ripped kobold.
According to last session, kobolds are made not bread. Right?
Yeah,
the
there was
one-
some
like
weird
Quinn near the
shit that
kobold.
went down in
Yeah,
kobold
there
mating
were-
season.
Yeah, mating season, or I don't know. It was
So-
weird. I just remember that they weren't quite.
So, to give a quick little universe history lesson, kobolds are weird. They're still kind of like, they still like, in ancient times, in the Age of the Dragons, they act as kind of, servants and kind of people that serve dragons. And back then, they did have, like, male and female. When the dragons disappeared, and they were still around, they had to evolve in different ways. So they found other ways to reproduce, depending on where their kind of home was. For the ones in Campaign 1 that lived in the sewers, they had a pond that was their holy water, and they would do a weird ritual. Sometimes they sacrificed someone. Other times, a kobold would just come out of the water.
To be fair, there was a
Cheesecake,
lot
we
of dead
miss
bodies in that
you.
town.
There was the.
Is that what they used all the dead bodies for? That they
Yeah,
got donated?
Maybe. Oh,
I
kobolds
thought they just ate those.
Maybe it was both. Depending on
Maybe.
the time of the year.
above cable, but maybe kobolds in this land are different.
Maybe. We never
There's
know.
always-
Maybe there's dragons here that make their own
I
servants.
mean, we
I
did
don't
bring
know.
the dragons back at the end of the last campaign,
Yeah,
so
technically
Yeah.
they
it's
could be
possible
genders
that
now.
they then de-evolved.
But either way,
We can only hope.
hopefully,
I got confused
But
by the
either
whole
way, this is a
kobold shit.
ripped kobold in a maid dress with a tiny voice.
It's great.
but yeah, Quinn, you kind of see this kobold kind of say his thanks, or say their thanks, kind of gather some stuff, gather like some like coins kind of left on the table, goes back into the back room, and then you both see someone that brings your food. Marri, would you be so kind?
So, the thing about Marri, there may or may not be a small bite of food taken out of each of your plates. As she sets it down, looks at the two of them, and like smiles like super big with the maid outfit on. Though they didn't have any more maid outfits in her size. So she's sleeveless in the maid outfit. She kind of like looks at Falzen and Quinn. So, how's the date? Oh, don't worry. I checked. The food is not poisoned.
I have a question.
And she says this in all seriousness.
Does she have, or is it baggy because it's oversized? Because how big is Marri compared to these other people?
How tall is Marri, Gabe?
I think she's 5'2"? No, not 5'2".
Oh no.
She's like
6'2", I
6'5".
thought.
6'2".
So-
Yeah, she's 6'2".
So,
So
it
do
would
I
normally-
have an intact maid outfit?
Normally, it would be a little bit small, but as you put it on, it proceeds to fit perfectly to your body shape.
You're in the buff maid outfits.
Nice.
But yeah, you both see Marri kind of bring your food over and has eaten some of it.
Only like a
So,
bite.
Marri, how'd you get the job?
I asked. And they said I could come in if I, if I wanted to. They said they wouldn't pay me. However, they said I could have 5 sandwiches. No, they said I could have the tiny sandwiches, not the fish sandwiches or the chowder. Not that I like chowder, it gives me hives. Though they did say I could have 5 of those really nice fizzy drinks over there.
Nice.
I'm gonna
And Quinn will offer Marri a high five.
She will happily accept it, and she'll look at them. So, wait, which one of you has the pants on the really? Which one of you is like the man?
Quinn automatically points at Falzen.
She will then turn to Falzen. So you're paid, right? Father always said that the men pay. And since you're both men, I think, it's kind of confusing.
Quinn will quickly interject and say, I can pay if I need to. No, don't worry about it.
I have 17 gold if you need it.
We lost a Falzen?
What?
Did we lose a Falzen?
We might have lost Falzen.
Falzen!
Falzen!
Yep.
You're back?
Nope.
Oh no, we
still
still
can't
can't hear
hear.
them.
Nope, we still can't hear you, Mel.
Hold on. Falzen?
Mel, we still can't hear you.
I don't think Mel can hear us either.
No.
Rick.
Someone put in Gen chat that we still can't hear.
Already did.
Okay.
Okay, so they can hear us, but we can't hear them.
Yeah.
Let me try and maybe fix it. I don't know if there's anything I can do to fix.
It works for Kratia. It might work here. Like a good neighbor, Falzen is there.
I'm not bringing that magic thing back.
Oh my god, that was
No,
so
you're good.
funny
I
last
wouldn't kill you.
campaign.
God, that
You know
was
how
the
I
funniest
was when
thing.
I did it on me? Holy shit, I was pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially, yeah.
It's not a blessing. It's a curse.
It is a curse.
Alright,
When you
Mel,
don't have
I'm
any
gonna...
way to say no.
Alright. Mel, I'm gonna try and kick you out of the chat. Try and rejoin. I don't know if this will work.
No, it's not working. We can't
Nope.
hear.
They might
Damn
have to
it.
like close Discord completely and reopen it.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yay!
Hello?
Yeah!
Oh, yeah! There
Yay!
we go.
Okay, so I figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
I accidentally turned off my mic.
Oh no.
Oh, there we
Oh
go.
my god.
Okay. So,
I sat on it. I sat on the thing, and my thick thighs decided to press the button.
Damn,
Rude.
them thick
so Quinn
thighs.
was just telling Falzen that he can pay for himself if he needs to.
And I said, but I also know how much money you have, and I want to spoil you, so I'm paying.
Aw.
Oh. I'm not that broke, but I won't say no.
Oh, goodness.
And you
I'm
look really good,
definitely
Mary.
more broke after Puck got me into debt. I'm still mad about that.
Yeah.
He got hired, and then got me rehired somehow.
We can figure that out later.
Okay.
And to answer your question, Mary, I think the date is going pretty well. When you say Quinn?
Quinn like looks up and goes, "So this is a date?"
I thought it was.
I thought so too. Otherwise, I
thought-
would have put on the maid outfit for nothing. Well, not for nothing. I still would have eaten the sandwiches.
No, I
Yeah, and plus you look really good
thought-
in that maid outfit.
You
Really?
do.
I
You
shoes.
are rocking that maid outfit.
Yeah, sweetie.
No, I definitely thought it was a date. I just wasn't sure if we were on the same page or not. But I'm very glad we are.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to make a move so that I don't scare you off.
So wait, is Quinn the man?
Technically, no. Because I made the first
Technically-
move.
Give me one sec. I'll say
I
the Mary
made the
goes.
first move.
I'll be back.
I made
They're
the
both.
first
Why can't
move.
they both be the man?
Yeah, so they split the check.
Let
Exactly.
me
Cool.
explain.
Have you
Damn
both
it!
received your food? Are you guys having a good time? Is there anything else we can get for you?
Yes.
Marri, I'm glad you're chatting. You're doing a great job. You guys doing all right?
Yes, we're doing pretty good. Wouldn't you say so, Quinn?
Doing
I'm having a ball.
excellent. And quite sort of like dreamy little smile on his face, staring at Falzen.
All right.
And
I just could see Quinn like, did you know this is a date? You're looking at the waiter.
I could tell as soon as you both walked in.
thank you. I was going to like explain to Marri that Falzen made the first move, and it has been like basically being very patient with Quinn to see if he like reciprocates and not like just playing.
Quinn, was gonna say
Alright.
quietly, I'm not good at this sort of stuff, but I do know I haven't looked twice at anyone else since I've met you. So I am serious about this. About you.
That's all I really wanted to know because I actually really do like you, Quinn.
Do I read the dramatic confession monologue that I've written?
Are you?
I say go
I
for
was
it.
waiting for that.
Hell yeah! I have to pull up my script.
Do it.
Because I'm very proud of this writing. I can't wait for you guys to hear this, actually.
And it's gonna happen in a maid cafe in front of Mary and also the owner.
Yep.
This is gonna be so cute.
Yep. Okay. Quinn stands up, which doesn't do much because he's so short. But he walks around the table to Falzen. Look, Falzen, I'm a performer. I've always been a performer. Growing up in the circus, I was always on the move, always looking for the next show. I've never been able to just be me. People always expect Quinn Elliot, the performer. So that's what I try to be, because at the end of the day, I don't want to let down anyone's expectations. I'm a performer, but with you, I don't have to perform. Which is terrifying because I don't know how to just be. Silence is scary. I've always needed the noise and the crowds because when it's quiet, I remember all the terrible things I've done. And then you make my thoughts go quiet. You made me realize that stillness isn't as scary as I thought. For the first time, I'm not running away. I may have been a flirtatious fuckboy most of my life, but I haven't looked at anyone else since I've met you. I want you, Falzen. I want this. I want to wake up to the sight of you cooking breakfast, and I want to go to bed by your side. I want to share your joy and all your sorrow because I'm in love with you, and I think I have been for a while.
And
I'm just imagining the whole cafe has been listening to this, and as one, they turn and stare at Falzen.
The entire cafe goes completely quiet. And then there's like the worst silence is the sound of the cobalt with like what looks to be a birthday cake. Might have been the wrong time. How can I run it back? Goes back. I can't be serious for 5 minutes. Give me credit.
Back. And you, Quinn. You have made me more open to to people, to being in the city for longer than maybe a couple of hours. You made me appreciate the noise instead of retreating back into the stillness. Because I have the opposite. I prefer stillness over all the noise. So if you will have me, I am yours.
The whole cafe applauds.
Quinn will
There's
lean
tears
forward.
being
Quinn will stand on his tiptoes to kiss Falzen.
He leans down and actually like pretty much lifts his ass up and put him in his lap.
There is a eruption of clapping, of hooting, as the entire cafe just applauds you both. This confession of love. Quick question to both of you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Quinn is being fully serious, like absolutely pouring his heart out as he truly loves Falzen.
Yes.
Is Falzen feeling the same way?
Yes.
I'm not like this is like an absolute like a return of like I love you more than anything else, my heart and soul kind of thing.
Yes.
Cool. I have
It's
to
more
roll.
like
Go
What
on.
are you rolling?
No.
It's more like he like you know like Quinn fell for Falzen. Falzen fell harder and he was first.
Okay, cool. John, what are you rolling?
Cool.
Oh no.
Cool. I need you both to roll me a d20 and let me know what you get.
Oh, okay.
John, is this what I think it is?
I'm gonna hate this.
Is this God is watching?
I got a 10.
Okay.
I got 17.
Okay. There is this confession of love. People clap. And you both feel this almost weight off of both of your shoulders. A weight that you both did not know you had. Nothing changes on either of you.
Oh, good.
But
Damn it!
for the next 24 in-game hours, let me quickly make sure I'm going to give you guys correct buffs.
Is this the marriage thing?
Buffs.
Like this?
This is not the marriage thing.
Okay.
So
Like the ceremony buffs.
So for the next 24 hours, you both, it's 24 hours in game. So pretty much until the next day in game. So whenever
Well,
it's
kind
like
of like
next,
evening by now, so I guess until like the next evening in game.
yeah, it'll be next evening. Both of your ACs go up by 2.
Aw.
As long as you guys are in 30 feet. So as long as you guys are in like 30 feet of each other. And you also can add an extra 1d4 to any checks you make.
Cool.
So
As you
cute.
both
Sorry.
receive a blessing. Neither of you know from who.
I was writing it down in my notes, in my extra notes, and it decided to crash.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I guess Falzen doesn't truly love Quinn.
Nope.
Quinn,
It's more
Good.
of
you
Falzen
now
doesn't.
become heartbroken. You die.
Falzen doesn't know who it's from. That's all. So then
Oh,
his brain was short circuited because someone blessed him without knowledge.
exactly.
And it didn't save it. Rude.
Oh,
Do you want me to tell you what you get again?
Yes.
plus
So
2 AC and plus 1 D4 to any checks as long as you're within 30 feet of Quinn. Until tomorrow evening in game.
For 24 hours.
yep. We did not roll fate today, and I think that's okay.
I did. I did.
Oh,
You did? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
At
we?
the
Wait.
beginning, and I
Oh,
and
we
I
didn't-
I
we didn't
thought
because
I
we were
said
late.
something.
No, I don't think anyone did. I also fucking absolutely blanked it.
We
thought I
just
said
got right into
something.
the game, so that's why.
Mm,
We weren't there, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So we need to roll anyway.
in that case, give me 1 quick second. Let me pull up because fate can be used on just about anything.
Ooh, I actually got it today.
that's a 6.
4.
Same.
Okay.
I got a 1, by the way.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck my laptop. It
No
fell.
fucking laptops.
Stop fucking your laptop.
Oh, God. The case
Wow.
came off. Oh, it broke. Not the laptop, the case.
Okay.
That's good.
Better the case than the laptop, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Am I in the wrong one? I might be. Hold on a minute. Am I in Boresh? No, I'm not. Well, I guess I'll have to make a new one.
I got a 4.
Okay.
You don't say, Piper.
Alright, so Ted got 4. Jay, what'd you get?
6.
Okay. Wylan? Wylan or Quinn?
I got a 4.
I got a 6.
Okay. Falzen?
Are we rolling fate?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Because
rolled a 1.
Okay. And then Marri, what'd you get? 5? Okay, cool. So you guys have 5 threats of fate.
No.
I should have caught that earlier, but I did not.
It's okay.
Mel, I'm sorry I did not hear you mention it, because otherwise I think I would have been smarter, but I am not.
Fuck. Okay, my computer is back on, so we are good.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Alright, so, yeah, Quinn and Falls, you both kind of feel this weight kind of off your shoulders, and you feel blessed, and you get those buffs.
Cool.
Yeah, people are like still clapping, so Cobalt like sticks his head out. It's not a good time. Oh, we're celebrating. Sweet. and you watch as kind of the kobold, this buff kobold walks over to your guys' table, puts the birthday cake on. Happy birthday!
Whose birthday is it?
The gnomes.
No.
Yours now.
Are you guys gonna say anything, or just like let the kobold just say happy birthday and then leave? He'll just say happy birthday and then he'll walk away.
You guys are stealing the birthday cake. Apparently.
What?
Yes, there's kind of like the clapping kind of calms down a little bit. Quinn and Falzen, you guys now have a birthday cake on your table.
Yeah.
On our
basically-
table? I thought it was the gnome's birthday.
No,
Well,
he
No one
put it.
said
He thought that
anything.
you guys were the celebrating ones. So
Yeah, the kobold got confused.
you guys didn't say anything.
Climb off of Falzen's lap and take the cake over to the gnomes and go, I believe this is yours.
I thank you. Yeah, celebrate it. You know what? Also, congrats on your marriage or whatever you have. Congrats about it. You guys are a good couple. All right, Susan. Ready to fuck some cake up?
Yeah. We'll return to the table.
I heard fuck some makeup, and I know that's wrong.
It was fuck some cake up.
Okay, that sounds better than what I heard.
I know. But yeah, you guys kind of celebrate this. You guys, yeah, you guys kind of back at your table. Is there anything else you two want to do? Marri has decided to go deal with some crazy customers.
There's cranky customers in a maid cafe. How dare them?
Parents are
Besides-
everywhere.
There's always one. There's always at least one.
Yeah.
You can see, like, across the way, like, Marri, like, shaking with a little notepad and pen. No, like I said, it's my first day. I don't know
care.
what's in
I
the
want
sauce.
last week's stew. And I want the stew now. I've come here for 15 years. I was here when you guys were struggling, and I'll be here when you guys are winning even better. I want last week's stew.
I can ask if there's stew. Just
What are
stop
you,
yelling
fucking
at me.
stew? Go get me the stew. Just write it down. Where's the stew? Tell him Herman sends the message.
And
is
for
Falzen
the
close
record,
enough
I
to
am
hear this?
new.
Is Falzen close enough to hear this?
No. You guys are just out of earshot, and people are going back to
You're in
talking.
La La Land.
Yeah.
I'll say you do see Marri quivering a little bit with the fucking notepad.
Want to get ready to jump a bitch? Someone's making Marri upset.
Let's do this.
Sir,
Falzen
please
is-
stop yelling at me. I told you I don't know what stew you're talking about, and I am new.
It's good to know. My name's Herman. I've come here the last 15 years. And I want last week's stew. It was the fish chowder. I don't want this potato chowder. I want the fishy chowder from last week.
I'm not allowed to have the challenge.
Falzen and Quinn are now on their way to literally like saying, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
I'll see what I can do about the stew, Mr. Herman.
Thank you. Be quick about it. I have to go to my colonoscopy after this.
That sounds very painful.
It is.
I've read it in the book. It sounds painful.
Oh,
And like you really
can
shouldn't be
read.
eating this food before it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like don't eat
You're
like
not supposed to.
your stomach
You're
out.
not supposed to eat that. You're not supposed to eat anything if you're doing a colonoscopy.
For like 3 days.
No,
At
it's
least
actually 24 hours.
Yeah, at least 24 hours.
It's
Well, you're
almost
not supposed to have
got
solids for like 3 days. You can have like broth for a couple days before.
Yeah. So that they can see
What they want to see, not what they don't want to see.
Yeah.
so that the colon is clear,
Yeah.
so they can get a clear image.
it's almost like
I
this
don't
guy
like the fact that I know this.
hates his call. It's almost like he hates his doctor.
That's almost like
No,
God hates
that's making
himself.
his life hard. No, that's
Yeah.
making his life harder.
He's
If
gonna
he
get
really hated his
colon
doctor,
cancer.
if he really hated his doctor, he would have been fasting for a week
This
just to
is
get
this
out of
is
there
a
as fast.
this is a throwaway NPC that's a fucking raging asshole. He's got some issues.
Yeah, and then Falzen and Marri, Falzen and Quinn is now like going to see. Hey, Marri, are you okay? What that guy say to you?
He just yelled at me a lot and said I was stupid because I didn't know if he had stew, or specifically the fish chowder. And I remember the others saying I shouldn't have the fish chowder, so I don't know if he's allowed to have it. And so I need to be right back. And she
Quinn?
kind of looks a little sad as she walks
Quinn?
into the back to ask about the fish stew.
And then he is like, Quinn, ready to beat a man to death?
In a maid cafe?
Let's do this.
This is how they got thrown out on their first date. Got it. Okay.
I'm pretty actually funny thing, like above table, funny thing is depending on the situation, maids will jump you. If you make like say one of their newest or the nicest ones cry, they're gonna jump you.
Yeah.
I've
It turns
seen it
into a
happen.
brawl really quickly. Or jumping. Either way, they fight and they fight dirty.
To be fair, they probably have plenty of loyal customers that would fight too.
Oh yeah.
It's just a bank teller. A couple of times where like, someone was yelling at us, and
You can fight dirty in a maid cafe, but you
Yeah.
have to clean it up afterwards.
but we've had like people like ready to fight for our own selves. I can see the maid cafe being even worse.
Oh yeah. So I'm pretty sure that Marri barely made it like 5 feet, and when Bertha just shows up, like seeing that she got upset.
I will say Bertha is kind of
Busy.
they are around, and they do kind of see this happening. As you guys are walking over, you both feel kind of like a hand on your shoulders. Do not worry, I have dealt with it before. You both sit down and enjoy your meal. I don't want to have to call the gods on anyone today.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Yeah,
but I'm
he's
still
through the
looking
crown.
forward to a fight.
Hi. You see, like, Bertha kind of takes a step forward. Hi. You're not supposed to be here.
I'm supposed to be wherever I want to be.
No, you're supposed to be in the retirement home. You're not supposed to be here. Because last time, we had to throw you out. Because you kept sexually harassing people.
Just because I kept asking,
What?
just because I kept asking if they were made of chowder, and if I could eat them, doesn't mean I sexually harassed anyone.
I'm gonna call the gods unless you leave.
Fine, I'll go. But I'm not going back to the home.
Reaches into their pocket, pulls out a sending stone. Could I get some guards down here to escort a runaway from the insane asylum? Put sending stone away. The old man goes and like leaves, and from like the front door, the front window, you see like 2 guards walk by, and then you see like the old man begins to try and run, and they chase after him. That should hopefully fix the problem. I don't know how he keeps getting out.
Sue? There was one more. Where'd it go?
Marri. It's okay. I dealt with him. He was very unkind. He's not supposed to be here.
Good.
How about this? You've been working for a while. How about you sit down and have a break?
But the chef seemed upset when I asked about the stew. Now what am I going to tell him?
Well, the chef is an asshole, and we don't like him. Also, he's angry about everything most of the time. You're okay, or you're perfectly fine.
He did seem pretty angry about the asparagus.
Well, he doesn't like asparagus. He thinks it's something of hell. I don't know why.
It is, I agree. That and kale. Ugh.
I like asparagus, but I hate kale.
Yeah, same.
Like, it's a physical reaction to that for me.
It tastes so gross. It looks so pretty, but it's so nasty.
Yeah. The thing is, to me, it always looks like something you're not supposed to eat. It looks like a garnish.
It does.
To me, it's one of those things that is pretty to eat as well, but it tastes so gross.
Yeah.
So
I called my ex a kale once because he was pretty, but his soul is so gross.
We love that.
Your
You're
soul
allowed to
is
use that.
bitter, but you're pretty.
Yeah.
Now I want a salad, but not with kale.
Alright, salads aside, is there anything else you three are going to be doing in this maid cafe?
Falzen goes back to his seat, kind of pouting because he wanted to actually throw hands at that dude for making Marri so upset.
Also did. So they both go back over to the table disappointed.
See,
But
that's why
they
you
finish
find
their
a
food.
bar that has a fight club. That's all.
No, it wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, it was beating up a defenseless old man is different. Beating up people.
No, defense is he was a dick, so he should have been beaten.
Huh?
He was a dick, so therefore he should be beaten.
Yep.
I read. I can listen or translate robot. Falzen, your thing's robotic.
Oh no.
Fuck this.
You sound okay for me.
It's not all the time, but that part was very bad.
He was a dick, so he should have been beaten like one.
So, I will let you know, behind the DM screen, that man is getting beat up with clubs.
I didn't stutter.
I know you didn't stutter. I'm just letting you know. Although like your characters wouldn't know, that crazy asshole is getting beat up by clubs. So
Anyway.
yes.
Quinn is going to suggest to Falzen that they go actually watch a match at the Fight Club because it's evening.
It's not really the same.
It might not
But
be
I'm
the
down.
same, but it would still be fun. I might even
Sure.
enter a match. I wouldn't win,
No.
but it would be fun.
No, you are not getting in that match because then it's going to turn into a brawl.
It'd be fun.
It'll be a bar fight.
Which could be fun.
What fair share of bar fights, actually?
So
Mary will sit next to Falzen and Quinn, looking a little sad.
Because I want to, but Falzen won't let me. So I'm asking you.
Mainly because
You
if
wouldn't
you enter
fight.
that match and someone actually, like, even though, yes, it is a fight club, and they actually hurt you, I'm going to be beating their ass, and it will turn into a bar fight.
But
Do
I
you
really
spell the
want to beat someone up today.
Oh, the consequences of having twin boys.
I didn't hear a word you said. What'd you say, Mary?
Why are we getting in the bar fight?
Oh no, it's because Bartha intercepted us when we were about to beat up that guy,
Bertha.
and now
The old
we're
guy?
sad.
But he's just old.
I don't care. Old doesn't mean they can be disrespectful. Doesn't give them the right to be disrespectful.
But he's old. I don't normally
I don't
fight
give a
Listen,
fuck.
people.
violence is never the answer unless someone is mean to a service worker.
Yeah,
exactly. That's
then it turns it.
revolution.
Then they get these hands and a chair.
Well then, Falzen, you should enter the fight club if you won't let me. And then I can put on a cute little cheerleader skirt and cheer you on from the sidelines.
You see, Falzen actually think about this.
Your uniform without necessarily needing to, if someone asked. But that's not the important thing. I just want to see someone get beat up. I have the urge for violence right now.
Yeah.
This makes you feisty or what?
But Mary,
Quinn gets a t-shirt that says violence makes me horny.
Oh my god.
So
By the
basically,
same people who made the pixie shirts.
it's the same process as. I like it. We're good. We're gonna go with it. Our party is
I'm
insane.
good. Picasso.
In fact, Falzen, let's get everyone. Let's make it a group night before we have to go to that meeting tomorrow. Let's all go to the fight club. Please, please, it'd be so much fun.
Lady Vetis would be so against going into a fight club, but let's try it. Let's find out.
Feel like
Get the costume back though.
Huh?
Wylan could even take his kids. We can make a whole evening trip out of it.
We should not involve the Wayland's kids because then it's going to turn it into a bar fight. We're going for matches, not bar fights.
No, that'd be a massacre, not a bar fight. A massacre.
No, they'd be fun. It's okay.
I'm talking about the kids killing everyone else.
Enter them.
I didn't stutter.
Those kids are being trained better than probably those bar fighters.
No, Falzen's probably a better fighter than all of them.
Sure, but the kids are also too.
Yeah, so he says not turning it into a bar fight, aka a massacre. No. So he will participate in a bar fight, but not a bar fight, in a match, but he will not let it go out of control and turn it into a bar fight.
I just say you involve the kids. I feel like they will make it into a massacre.
He says no to kids out of
What
principle.
image do you have of my kids? Goddamn.
They are going to be hurt everyone. They are way probably better trained.
They are trained. They're fine.
And Falzen would just say no kids out of principle.
No, I'm
like
saying
out of principle, he would never allow kids.
They would win. And it would be a massacre for the NPCs.
I give them one look. I give them the mom look. They're done. They're sitting down quietly in the corner.
I'm not dogging on the kids. I'm actually on their side. They would win.
Yeah, but the thing is, Falzen is too. But out of his principle, he doesn't allow kids to go into a fight club.
Yeah.
That's fair. Quinn
that make
will
sense?
legitimately change into a cheerleader outfit.
Yes. Fine.
We love chaotic
Oh.
people. So while you three are kind of sitting down, speaking of everyone's favorite person, no one actually shows up. No. You guys see the kind of the blue tiefling kind of walk over. Ella, I've been a small boy came in and was asking about a handful of people that that resembled all of you. He was looking for he mentioned a Quinn Elliot. He also mentioned a Lady Vetis. Oh, it's a letter that he needed to give to one of you or all of you. No, he was a very small boy. Then this is for you. He also says, he also mentioned something about a fey deal and only being 12 and being sad. I don't know. I wish him the best of luck. I paid him low.
It's the jester from the palace, the one who tried to give me his job.
You are a very strange man. I don't think he looked more like he looked like you. He looked like he was from the circus. He mentioned. Well, he also mentioned Marri. That Marri might know him as Little Meat Boy.
Oh.
Anyways, here's a letter for you all, for you and your friends. Hopefully, it is useful.
Thank you.
Alright. Let's see what was written.
Oh, it's in letters and such?
Yep.
I need access.
God damn it. God
I
do it.
sent you the request.
Hold on. I thought I had this stuff changed. That I don't have this. I don't have to get fucking request or fucking stuff. Anyone with a link, updating can view, copy, paste.
Here we go.
Oh,
Bless
Okay, I
you.
have access.
Approach the end of
Oh fuck, that's great.
The gracious, great
God, I
ball of
knew he
fire.
was the fourth.
what?
Tomorrow morning or the day after?
This is the day after. It is currently the 5th.
Oh darn. So tomorrow morning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, you guys will get a bonus on your checks.
John, I fucking
Noise.
knew it was Andrew the fourth. What were you talking about? Oh, the third.
No,
I
we were
fucking
arguing.
knew
Dude, you said it was the
fourth.
3rd. I said it was the 4th.
No, you said he was the third. I told you no, he's the fourth.
I
No,
feel like you were both arguing for the same side. You just forgot.
You know what? I'm God, and we play in a universe that quite literally has chaos making things make sense.
And
He
it
could
also has that king with the whitest boy name ever.
Andrew?
You know what? I'm
Andrew.
burning down the Feywild Castle.
There's a weird name.
You burning it down? Again?
Yes.
Like, hasn't it been burnt down like 3 times by
Okay,
now?
John, I'm sorry. I take it back. Please don't
I'll
burn
do it
the
again.
castle.
No. All jokes aside, no, the castle's safe.
For now.
So
For now.
Theo and his husband with the broken fingers are safe.
I hope they're
I'm
not broken
sure
by
they're
now.
healed by now, so now they're just
Not
disfigured
broken
fingers.
anymore.
Anyways, oh look, guys, a letter.
We
Yeah,
just got a letter.
Thank you.
And then when she had to break her son-in-law's hand.
You guys are so at the maid cafe, so us three are not. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only Falzen, Quinn, and Marri know about this letter so far.
Mhm.
Hey.
And I will also say it's starting. It's maybe so. You guys left around that. It's maybe getting to like maybe 2:30 currently. Maybe getting towards 3. Just
John, I'm begging you to let us go to a Fight Club match before we have to do the serious stuff next week.
maybe. I mean, do you guys want to just continue to stay in the maid cafe?
Oh, I said fine, but have fun convincing Vetis if she wants to go.
First rule of Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club.
are you guys going to invite Lady Vetis?
We're Quinn.
Yes.
As soon as the tab is paid, Quinn will suggest going back to the Scaled Goblet to get Head, Wylan, and Vetis to go to the Fight Club match.
Yeah, you guys pay the tab. It's nothing too expensive. It's like maybe 30 silver.
Quinn is
Wow,
gonna
what
say to Falzen,
maid cafe. This is a fantasy setting.
Mhm.
what?
I said, wow, it's a reasonably priced maid cafe. This really is a fantasy setting.
Quinn is gonna say to Falzen, I'm paying
Yep.
for our next date.
So, all right.
Yeah, that was easy.
And he offers his hand to Quinn and starts going back to the inn with Quinn's hand entangled in his.
I love them. They're so cute and gay.
Marri, do
Yes.
you have anyone's hand you can hold?
No. Sorry.
My own.
We're finding you somebody.
If only Cal were here.
So, quick question.
He
Yes.
can be if you want him to be.
Is Marri able to keep the maid outfit, or does she have to give it back?
Are you going to return the maid outfit?
She'll ask if she
Get
can
away
keep
with
it.
I would just walk out the door wearing it.
You kind of are you gonna walk up to Bertha, or are you gonna walk up to the guy at the front desk?
The guy at the front desk.
He would tell you to return the maid out. He would tell you to return the maid outfit when you were done working.
Okay. Then she'll return the maid outfit.
You go and return it. You get like a bunch of smiles and kind of like some goodbyes from the other workers there. I will say you can add uh 20 silver in tips to your inventory.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yay! Good job.
Nice.
So with that, we'll do a quick jump cut to you three make your way back to the Scaled Goblet. It's not too bad of a walk. And the party reconvenes all in one place once again. The Scaled Goblet's still kind of like very quiet. Some people are kind of coming in for like very early dinner or like very late lunch. The place is kind of mostly dead.
So So the place is most. Oh yeah, fight clubs are usually more active at night.
No, you're not at the fight club yet. You're at the inn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go find Vetis.
One more time.
Are we all? He went to go find Vetis. Are we
Find
all?
Vetis.
Yeah, you guys are all at the skilled goblet. It doesn't take too long. You probably like pop up to her room, knock on the door. She's there.
Are we? Ted's probably. Are we still together, Ted?
Yeah, how long has it been since we put the robot in the bag?
It has been maybe like an hour, or at least close to an hour.
Ted would have probably gone back to his room.
So yeah, Vetis would then open the door and evening. I don't know where Wylan went, but that's fine.
At this point, he's probably like in a corner somewhere, like in a chair in a corner somewhere, just like staring at nothing.
And like the lobby, kind of.
Wherever he can find like a quiet space, whether that's the lobby or like just a random like common room on the floor or like whatever it
You
is.
have a room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he isn't really like going into it. It's too quiet. He likes a little bit noise, not too much.
So probably the common room or lobby or whatever they have in this place.
Yeah.
So it would be kind of like the big like bar, the like kind of the big kitchen bar area. You kind of just grab like a stool or a booth.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's mostly quiet. Mine's like the people. Like there's like a few like small, very whisper conversations. There's the sound of like food being cooked in the kitchen in the back.
But yeah, Vetis has, if Falzen has knocked on the door, has opened it and greeted him.
Hey, if you want, Quinn and I are about to go to see a fight club. If you want to come.
What? Okay, I have to see a roll for knowledge for a second.
Sure.
And the dice have decided I have no clue what that is. What is a fight club?
A fight club is. Wait, do I have to roll for knowledge?
No, you would know what a fight club is. You travel from place to place.
I rolled
you
a
would-
2, and I am sheltered.
All right.
And the fight
Wait, am
clubs
I
I bought
hearing this?
are not the kind that would be legal.
And you just see Falzen like trying to find a way to not completely destroy her worldview, but still also convince her to come.
Wait, John, am I hearing this happen or am I somewhere else?
You're somewhere else because you're right
Yeah.
outside Vegas' room.
Like I would say,
Okay.
you would probably I would say you would clock that your compatriots have come back to the bar.
Depends
Or
on
have
if you
come back to
run after them.
Yeah, so I probably followed them at some point.
Cool.
All right, so a fight club is basically a club where certain individuals sign up or are part of the staff and they fight each other in a ring. There is distinguished rules. There
I
is
have to go.
distinguished rules and everyone gets to watch.
So like a tournament?
Fight club?
Kinda, yeah.
Yes, Wylan,
Okay,
we're going to the fight club. You should come.
Yeah.
Together with
Hold
you
on.
guys.
Let me go get some. I have to go get someone real quick. And he's gonna poof.
Bye.
Yeah.
There you go.
Um,
I'll talk to you
Bye,
a
Marri.
little bit later, Gabe.
And he grabs Theo, Colton, and Jason, and they're in.
Okay.
Vetis is gonna go. I guess new experiences are interesting. Let me go change because I don't feel like the outfit I'm currently in would fit in what this fight club is. And then she's
Not
going
if you want to
to
get placed.
gently close the door and proceed to like take a couple moments while you're, I'm assuming, going to get Ted.
Yep.
Mhm. Oh, we're going to get Ted.
Yeah. Like, I would say about 5 to 10 minutes later, you see Wylan and 4 kids, older kids,
Okay.
back into the hallway, looking
Wait,
very
how old are they?
excited.
Wait,
They
how
are
old are these
16
children?
and 17 in comparative years. They're
Alright.
elves, so they're like in the hundreds, but you know, in comparative
Alright.
years, they are 16, 17.
Mm,
And they are very, very mature. Like, they are the people who I probably trust most out of all my kids with
Mm.
responsibility and not murder.
Mm.
With responsibility and not murdering people.
And the funny thing is, in like Goliath lore, you are considered an adult at 16, but because Falzen has traveled so often, he knows the ages of consent of adulthood for a lot of races. So he's like, how old are these children?
16,
What
17.
is the age of adulthood in elf years?
Oh,
100.
100.
I think it's 18 or 20, at least for. So I think elf year wise, it probably would normally be like 100.
Yeah, it is 100 because to them that is 18.
They've gone to fight clubs since they were 7. You're fine. They're fine.
They're
They've been
seasoned
going
fighters.
since they were 7? Nice.
I mean,
Because you know all my kids are trained assassins, correct?
wait, what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wayland's finding out that no, Falzen didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah. We're
Um,
doing a lot of things.
They're
Some
very
of the
competent.
parenting.
hey,
Nice work, Vetis.
they're currently also being trained by a lot of very powerful people in niche skills. Which
Okay.
is Marri here?
No, she had to leave.
She had a bounce.
Yeah.
Right.
I think she's still
Mary,
playing.
Oh, I've been fighting since I was really young, so I'm not gonna knock it. It's just one of those things where I'm like, I'm uncomfortable with children in a fight club because I was also a child soldier.
but those are the best kind of soldiers.
And Quinn squeezes his hand.
I understand.
Yeah. But you're the parent. I will not stop you.
They see it as sports. They don't participate. They
Okay,
don't
cool.
even participate in bets. You know, they want to.
All right.
And I see a kid from behind me, like, hold up like a couple of dollars or whatever the equivalent is, like a couple gold, and I just
Yeah.
immediately like push his hand down. And I'm like, no.
No betting for you. Quinn goes, I will be betting though. I'll be betting on you.
I
If
guess
you
we'll have to just do it
bet.
behind his back again. No, we shouldn't do that. I mean,
Vetis.
we mostly just bet in like acorns. Where the fuck do you keep finding acorns? In the garden. Where else would I find them?
Wylan is going to be like, am I being judged by this big ass man?
I'm a question
Yeah.
for John.
Mm-hmm.
Is it talking about the garden, my garden?
Yes.
Worry about that?
Are you asking if I'm sure about that?
No, I'm talking about, are we going to have to deal with evil trees?
No, because
Okay.
The summer house is protected.
No, I'm talking about if he brings it out.
Oh. No.
Okay.
Unless he really focuses really hard and does some magic. But no, you should be fine.
So it shouldn't have any issues with acorns turning into evil tree ants.
Nope, you guys should be fine unless someone on purpose goes, hey, let's turn these acorns into evil angry trees.
Okay, I just know where those acorns have been, so I was just worried.
You're good.
Vetis kind of gives a look of, you got those acorns where? And then it's like, looks at him like, okay, so they're fine.
Yeah.
Then she proceeds to, like, put her arm around one of the kids and go, so what is this about betting?
Well, so since we really can't bet with money, we'll do like our thing out in the garden, and we'll bet with acorns of like who's gonna win, and it's kind of like a weird little currency thing. It means nothing. We mostly just throw them at the house.
No, I'm
And
talking about, Vetis kind of walks away with one of, like, the children who, no, what about tonight? There's something about betting?
no, I mean, no, we're not gonna bet the place. I mean, we're just gonna bet with acorns like we always do.
Well, I don't know who to vote for, so you gotta help me.
Oh, go with the big guy.
And you see the kid points at Falzen.
Well, yes, but you
I-
gotta help me look at the other ones if there's betting.
Of course, yeah. I got like 50 gold. I'm gonna bet tonight.
No, you're not. Give me your
Yes.
money. Come here.
No, I don't have any money. I just got acorns.
Come here.
Fine.
Give me the coins.
Here.
You'll get it back when you go back to the house.
Okay.
Thank you.
Snitch.
No, Vetis is gonna go, why did you mention that? I'm trying to get you to help me buy betting.
I thought we were cool. I thought you were gonna help me cover my tracks.
It was! Why say it in front of him?
I'm not trained for this. I do fighting and I do stealth. I'm not good with this lying stuff.
Alright. Vetis is gonna, like, walk him down the stairs after go, okay, now who you gotta still help me pick out who to vote for. Then I'll share my
You're gonna share money with me so I can also bet? I like this thinking. Yeah, I will. If
gracious.
I only have acorns.
I know, because I have the rest of your money. And if I find you betting with anything but acorns, we're gonna have an issue. Okay?
Okay.
You'll be
Thank
grounded.
Okay. You see, like the kid takes face to the side. Hey, you want to buy some acorns?
Vetis is like, I need to put you in contact with someone. Because
They're already in contact with people.
apparently not the right one.
Who are you
have to
trying to
talk
get the kid in
to-
contact with?
They're
None
gonna
of you need to worry about it.
Your teacher about that, Vetis.
You know what? I would love more
That's
contacts. I need more trading. Currently, Master Swordsman Stevens not very happy with the fact I keep kicking his ass. At least that's what he tells me.
But no, this is like walking down. Okay. Remember when I was following, or because Vetis doesn't know where she's going. She's
You
just
haven't
walking
asked Ted yet.
I know. I'm walking out the door, like down to the hallway. I'm waiting for them to ask you guys.
So Vetus and this child have walked off screen. What's everyone else
Yes,
gonna
that
do?
is basically what's happened. We're down in the common room.
I was
I
gonna grab
asked
the
Ted.
child before they walked away, so I can give all my children like a quick debrief of like, hey, here's what you're allowed to do, here's what you're not allowed to do. If I catch you doing this, this is gonna happen. Also, I love you. Be safe. Like, call me if you need anything. Before like he like kind of lets them go off and like.
Yeah, and to be fair,
go
Vetus'
off.
conversation with a child would have been when they were down the hall away from the party.
Either way, Falzen, you were going to go ask Ted if he wants to come.
Yes. I knock on his door,
Mm-hmm.
saying, "Hey, Ted, you in there?"
Ted will open the door.
You want to come with me and Quinn to the fight club? Vetis
Ted
is
is
going.
going. What?
Vetis is going.
So is Wylan.
Yeah. We're
Ted's
making it a
gonna
group trip.
say, "Why the hell would I want to go to a fight club?" And then you all hear the telepathic voice of Tad saying, "Actually, I think it would be quite informative to know how to fight physically instead of just psychically now that I will have a robot body of my own." And Ted's gonna be like, "Well, too bad. I don't want to go to a fight club." And Ted's gonna be like, "Hey, remember how you were going to kill me?" And Ted's gonna be like, "Fine. I'll go to the fucking fight club."
Do you want me to get you a drink? I'll buy you all the drinks.
I consider. Wait. Okay, we know the meeting is tomorrow, right? So Ted's gonna
Yep.
be like, considering what's happening tomorrow, I probably shouldn't be intoxicated in any way for the next 48 hours, just to be safe. Because there's still that prophecy about Ted killing the king, so he doesn't want to be extra suggestible in any way.
Or counter. Have you ever dealt with a hangover? From being blackout wasted? You will be the least agreeable person to ever exist. Because you'll be so grumpy. And I'll carry you the entire time.
The last time I blacked out, things didn't go well.
A lot of people
I'll
did
carry
die.
you, and I will be sober. So I will hold you back and carry you if need be. Basically, Falls is going to be the DD.
I think Ted would maybe accept one drink, but he is very, very worried about losing control and killing everyone in the room again.
I mean,
Heads exploding kind of shit going down.
eh. Let me. I mean, do you know why that's happening?
Yeah, ish.
All right, ish. All right. So,
Just take me to the fight club. I apparently need to watch some people beat each other up.
I mean, I did hear the little guy.
Quinn is so hyped
He's
about
just
Fight Club.
Tad's just projecting everyone now. Like, I can talk.
Yeah, he's like,
Do
"Y'all
that
know
anymore."
about me. It's cool."
Question.
Mm-hmm.
You named the tadpole. It was false in question. You did name the tadpole Tad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you want, I can knock you out. And I mean, if you want to be blackout drunk, I will take full responsibility and I'll do my damnedest to make sure you don't lose complete control. If not, knock you out while you're drunk.
I would rather just not get drunk.
Oh. Okay. Because it sounds like you could use the edge off, but
Listen, the last time I gave into peer pressure, I ended up in a cave.
and I'm proud of you for sticking up for yourself this time.
Okay, so we're all going to the fight club.
Yay!
And my kids.
Yeah.
Only a few of
Falzen
them.
is a lot more tentative about that.
Yeah, they're gonna be sitting in the corner quietly watching because they view it as like the way a lot of kids like hockey, where it's like violent.
Mm-hmm.
At that or
Mhm.
WWE, that's how they feel about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Eh, And now we're just taking everybody to the fight club.
Yeah, you guys will kind of get yourselves together, figure out which fight club to go to. There is one called the Broken Chair Arena,
Yeah.
and
Sorry.
Falzen, you would know of this place, although you've heard about it as you kind of been around this area, moving people from place to place. It was originally going to be called the the Broken Table Arena, but there's some superstition of like that's probably not going to be a good thing. You know, it will awaken. You know what? The dead knights. Good thing that didn't happen. So they named it the Broken Chair, and also they always give people chairs to break. Like they have very easily breakable chairs. That's kind of a help. I think they kind of help with the chaos.
Yeah,
Oh, so
like
no folded metal chairs?
They got them, but
Oh,
for
I was just kidding.
like the weaklings, it's like, hey, let's give you guys very easily broken chairs. You know, for people who just want to look really cool.
like
You know,
the
like
Confidence boost.
like first grade karate class, like those.
yeah, kind of like that, but like it. They also like a bunch of props for like like the weeks that like some stupid kids somehow get in there and they're like, cool, let's go beat the fuck out of each other. It's like, cool. Oh, here, take this chair because you want to do that thing, and it usually breaks.
Yeah, that way it doesn't actually hurt anyone. Yeah.
Or
Or
some
cause
weird
significant damage.
Yeah, or like the fake bottles for like movies and stuff. Yeah.
They have those. But yeah, you guys make your way down to the Broken Chair Arena. Fulshika, you recognize the kind of the sign for it, which is quite literally it's a chair going down on the back of some guy's head. And as you guys walk in there, there's a bunch of there's some kind of music. It is this very large open bar. It's this entire place is inside of a big warehouse.
I will be joining the cheerleading team.
And you see there's a bunch of tables around. There's this big arena in the middle that's kind of like dug out into the ground a little bit. And no one stops you guys all kind of walk in. There's a bunch of very buff looking sailors, some other kind of travelers. See, there's already a fight going on in the middle of the room already. And there's also a bar. Well, and your kids are in wow at how dirty this place looks. And it excites them for when they're gonna get into a fight.
I'm going to turn to him. I'm going to tell him, maybe, if
Okay.
you're good, if you don't bet, if you do what I tell you to do, and you're not breaking rules,
Okay.
maybe the two of you can go against each other with foam things and the non-harmful props. Okay?
Okay, we'll be good. We won't bet.
Every single person in the group is watching you. And so am I. And you know how much I can see when you guys do things, right?
Yeah, you're all seeing, and you also have the things that watch us to make sure we're safe and staying out of trouble.
So you know the hunt is always watching,
This is
right?
giving the kids a commiserating look.
Yes, I know the hunt is always watching. It's watching you and watching all of us, so we can do something cool one day.
Good. Okay. So be good. Have fun. Okay.
Okay.
We don't mess around. Please don't get any fights. I do not want to have to cause a bar fight and get kicked out again.
Okay, we'll be good.
Okay. Thank you.
Ted
Yes.
is going to find a
Okay.
chair and sit down, but for some reason it's one of the fake prop chairs, so when he sits down on it, it just breaks underneath him. And he's just gonna sigh and go like, yeah, that tracks.
Peony little man, are you okay down there? You seem to have found a fake chair.
Yeah, no, I guess I'll stand.
Alright, that works. Hi. Welcome to the broken chair. My name is Tiffany. And I am the ringmaster, at least for tonight, setting up bets, fights, and part-time bartending.
Wait. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Instead of cheerleading, can Quinn volunteer to MC? Because he used to do that for the circus, so he's good at it.
I'm sorry, I cannot have such a small, funny little man being in so much danger. That is why I am going to do it. Do not worry.
Can I roll a persuasion check?
No.
He's
Can
like,
you
"I'm
roll
not
a
giving up."
persuasion check if he says he'll do it in the cheerleading outfit?
What?
I was saying maybe if you try to ask him while wearing the cheerleading outfit.
It's tempting.
He asked you while wearing a cheerleading outfit.
It's tempting, but you are not going to be able to convince this guy.
His DC is like 35.
Quinn can make a DC 35 check, I think, at least as of right now.
That's true.
So, welcome to the Broken Chair. If there's anything I can help you with, I'm going to be over at the bar. Enjoy. Just do not kick anyone's ass outside of the ring.
Vetis is just kind of walking in, looking around, just observing currently.
Hey, you go in, like, you see, like, a bunch of very kind, like, you see, like, a few people that look very tough, very, like, big, buff. They look kind of like mill workers, farmers. They're like, or usually like some boxers. You see people from many different walks of life. I will say you also you do see some monks kind of sitting in a corner drinking tea.
I have a question, but I'm sending it to you through my channel.
Ooh. Make me a perception check, Vetis.
Okay. Let's see. Perception, you said?
Yep, perception.
What's the modifier? Modifier is a 1 and 18.
So you said 18?
18. Yeah, 1 8.
1-8, cool. You do not recognize no one around. Kind of, you know what? Shouts like, "Hey, you know what exactly you were looking for?" But the guy that's running, the current ringmaster, part-time bartender that spoke to you all, he had a look in his eye that seemed oddly familiar.
Can I roll insight on that?
You don't have to. I'm going to send you who it is.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing? Well, yeah. Well, what are other people doing?
Heads on the
Uh,
ground or on the floor. We're sitting now.
Ted is sitting, but instead of on a chair, he's just like on the table because he doesn't trust another chair not to break under him.
The table also falls.
Yeah, of course it
Ted,
does.
darling, maybe don't go in that circle. That seems to be where the fights happen.
Oh no, Ted is like clocked where the circle is and is staying like pretty
Apparently,
far away from it.
you found the replacement furniture.
Yeah, I found like where they keep
Yeah,
where
the
they
outer.
keep the props.
Yeah, no,
Basically.
like the outer. You're in the outer circle. Come on.
Oh man, do not worry. Sit in one of the chairs. The table's over there. It is actually real. That's where all of our props are. I'm so sorry. I should have put a sign.
So okay, Ted will go basically follow Vetis and sit at a table where Vetis is also sitting.
I am following my kids to as close to the cage as they can get because they do like watching very close, but also like keeping an eye out for people in that area to make sure that there's like no one who's gonna like get too close kind of thing for safety.
You're good. Like yeah, you find like a table and a few chairs close enough that they can watch the fights, but also kind of like, you keep an eye on everything. Yeah, no one's really paying much attention to you. Besides, kind of the ringmaster, part-time bartenders, kind of just like keeping an eye on everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
This is twink discrimination.
Are you talking about the things in Gen Chat or are you talking about something else?
No, I'm talking about the fact that I'm not allowed to MC. Because if I used to do it for a living and Quinn would be good at it.
Maybe that's his favorite thing to do, and he doesn't want you taking his favorite job out of all the jobs he has.
Maybe, but he could have said that. What he said was, we don't want a little guy like you being so close to the fights. And Quinn took offense to that.
That's fair.
So Quinn is sulking.
Listen, man, you guys can try and talk to the big, tall, fucking human guy. What?
Find my people that I know, and that's the problem.
Yeah. So Vetus is kind of hanging out with Ted. Ted's doing Ted stuff.
Vetis went to the bar, basically.
Cool. What's Falzen doing?
Oh, he's just enjoying himself at the bar.
Yeah, you start like ordering drinks. This part-time bartender, part-time fucking ringmaster, just slinging out drinks, telling you to be careful. And like it's a lot of the drinks are like have almost like a little bit of like a spice aspect to them. But if you don't want too much of like a little extra kick, he's got normal people drinks, I guess.
I need to put. Have you sent me that in direct messages or in?
The list of people.
Yeah. Or
Vetus would have never met this guy.
yeah, I'm just trying to find the name of where to place them, and I'm trying to figure out where you put that of backstory people.
Let me figure it out.
I found them. Okay.
Cool. Yeah. But yeah, so like some people are kind of getting drinks. Like the fights kind of like change out. A few people kind of come up to the bar, get a drink or two.
Oh, you use the end of the name, not the first of the name. Okay, no wonder I was confused.
Yeah, maybe I also should also add his little extra title too.
So Would I recognize who the fuck that is then?
You would.
Okay. I'm staring at him inside
Smile.
and just shake my head.
So you all don't seem like you're from around here. Where are you all from? At least
Quinn
you.
is sitting silently on a bar stool next to Falzen.
Hey, small one. I didn't mean any offense. I just want to make sure. Some big people play a bit rough out here. I have no problem with you being small, and you may be able to hold yourself in a fight. But I've seen way too many people around your size just get so easily crushed, and I don't want to clip any more dead
Feywild.
bodies.
I'm from the
They're
Feywild.
with me.
Trust me, I can handle myself.
Oh,
They're with me.
all right. Well, in that
I
case,
work-
it's long.
As you can tell by the outfit and the hat, I worked for a circus. I've been emceeing shows since I was 14.
You're right. You're right. I'm so sorry. I could tell you are a ringmaster. It's just more of I really enjoy my job. But
I've worked with others. Maybe we could co-commentate?
I mean, I would not be fully against it. I just want to make sure. You didn't seem like you were in a lot of fights like this before. I'm so sorry.
Apology accepted. I am happy to work with others. And if not, I'll put on a skirt and cheerlead in the corner, but
I don't see a
I'd
lot of
much
those.
rather, and as good as I look in a dress, I think I would rather be commentating.
You see in the corner Falzen's like pouting, like, oh, that's the entire reason why I'm fighting.
You
Yeah.
could MC in the cheerleader outfit.
See him cheerlead, he'll cheerlead. That's up to Falzen, though.
He'll cheerlead.
What?
What? Wait.
I lost track. What?
What's happening?
So is Falzen upset that he's not wearing the cheerleading outfit?
Just a little bit.
Okay, so Quinn, you can MC while wearing the cheerleading outfit.
Yeah, exactly.
You can MC in a skirt.
Yeah, no, Quinn is gonna lean over and go, would it make you feel better if I wear the cheerleading outfit while commentating? Because I will.
I mean, that's the entire reason why I'm here, so.
Alright then. Quinn will commentate while wearing a crop top and skirt cheerleading outfit.
Do you have pom-poms?
No, I don't think he has pom-poms.
Aw.
He needs pom-poms.
I tossed him one from one of the kids because they have like they're decked out in like gear, like band gear. So I tossed one for them, for like the mic.
Quinn will catch the pom-poms. We see.
Hold on, Jay. I might have sent the wrong name to you. Hold on.
Okay. I was just like, I'm trying to place it. I'm like,
I don't think it's anyone Vetis would know full on.
Just
It's
someone I would ran into.
no
Oh, okay.
someone
But I
your
know.
father would know.
Okay, that I work. That I've heard the name of.
Yes.
So like I kind of recognize vaguely who it is, but it's not someone I personally met.
This the hands goes on.
Basically, do they recognize me?
Oh, they do.
Fuck! This is getting back to Daddy instantly.
Oh, absolutely. It already has. Cool.
Anyways, Quinn,
Yeah, sorry.
who is wearing a skirt and crop top, who now has pom-poms, will do a little cheer.
He do a little cheer. He claps his hands. That's good. You know, we don't got a lot of cheerleaders down here that are so energetic. So, you know what? He points to you, Quinn. How about this? I'm going to make something work, but you got to do something for me, though. I want to hear a good cheer for whatever the next fight is.
You've got yourself a deal.
Then we shall call it a deal, then.
Vetis
And
And
Quinn
he
will
slaps you on
cringes.
the...
Instantly cringes when Quinn says that.
What?
Vetis, like, obviously kind of cringes. Very obviously cringes when you said, let's make it a deal.
Yep. Quinn will hold out a hand. He is making this a Fey deal.
He shakes your hand, and you feel a connection. I'm gonna let you know. You do know that there's a Fey deal that was made. Yeah, you do. He's willing to kind of help you out with, you know what? You know, if you do a good fucking cheer for what the next fight is, you also pick up something else. You just shook hands with something more powerful than you.
And Vetis is very not happy with you.
And Quinn doesn't know what he just did. He just thinks he got a gig.
Yeah.
Vetis is looking at you like with a look of, why the fuck would you say that?
Does
Alright.
Wylan recognize this because he's been a part of deals a couple times?
You can probably read Vetis' face decently.
Wylan, make me an insight check real quick.
Oh, I can't see. Fuck.
And if anyone else also wants to make an insight check, you
Sure.
should be my guest.
Insight.
Nah, Quinn's not going to. Quinn doesn't care.
That is a
Dirty 20, let's go.
You got
Alright.
the dirty 20?
Yep.
Nice. I'm turning this light back
Ooh.
off. Right.
Okay. Alright, so Quinn is the only one that kind of picked this up.
Oh God.
So Wylan and Falzen. Wylan, you're currently kind of focusing on so you're mostly kind of focusing on Vetis. You kind of pick up that she's got a look of great discomfort. So you look at the bartender, you look at kind of Quinn shaking hands with this man. Falzen, are you focusing more on Vetis or more on the part-time bartender?
Vetis.
Cool, yeah. You focus on kind of Vetis. You've seen a lot of people. You've met way too many nobles. But Vetis is very weird. And she has a look of, just like I mentioned with Wylan, of discomfort. But it's a look
horrified a little bit, like,
yeah, horrified, and in a way of she knows something. And I'm actually you both kind of look at the bartender, and to kind of both of your horrors, the lights in the room almost flicker for a second, and his eyes glow, not like a human's, not like an elf's, but like a dragon.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit!
Can you both make me a history check? Sorry, not no, make me a religion check.
Can I also roll, because I would like to know how much I know about this?
Yes, also make me a quick religion check.
I'm just gonna say Ted's not paying
Hey!
attention.
Cool.
21, let's go.
5.
Like, because
Oh.
I don't want to get out of bed to roll something. I am, like, in bed under the covers. I've got my Magikarp plushie. I am super comfy right now.
So
Fine.
you can.
Religion. I'm rolling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Soon as basically
Okay, that's
Vetis figured out who the
21.
fuck that was, you got pushed behind her a little bit anyway.
Mm.
You're
Who?
not Ted. Ted got kind of controlled and protected as soon as Vetis
Alright.
realized who it was.
Okay, so Falzen got a dirty. You say a dirty 20? Cool.
Falzen got 21.
Falzen, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 21.
Alright, so 21,
I
and then
also
Wylan,
rolled a
what'd you roll? One more time.
Me, I rolled a 21.
Oh, sweet, 21. So,
Not 25.
so
Obviously it makes sense.
here's the fun thing. In Vetis, you said you rolled a 5, right? Or did you say you rolled a 25? So, you all kind of know the same kind of information. As kind of, let's look for a second, you see draconic eyes, a smile that's almost a bit too uncanny. And kind of to your core, you kind of think back to some stuff you both all three of you guys kind of picked up. I feel like I see them. Sorry, I'm gonna keep trying to talk. I'm gonna try not to fucking see this on my phone again. You think back to dragons you all might have known, and none of them kind of would run a fighting ring like this. Any of the ones throughout history, even the older dragons, even the newer kind of Age of Dragons, has currently kind of here younger, more foolish dragons, led and kind of guided by a fool, if not for the mother of dragons herself. But you do know that there is a Lord of Hell, Fitness, also known as the Ill Dragon, the Lord of Greed, tends to come to places he's not supposed to. And he has been known to set up fighting rings where he is willing to give anyone who walks in as much as they want or desire, as long as they pay their tab. If that's fighting, if that's drinking, if that's food, if that is sex, whatever it is, all of that feeds him. And he usually catches people who forget or refuse to pay their tab. And you all kind of look around the room. It looks like any kind of normal warehouse, but the wall behind the bar, a bunch of empty, looks to be like empty mugs. Vetis, you know this the best. Each of those names is someone who did not pay their tab, who lost their soul or lost everything to the Ill Dragon himself.
It is making sure very much that Ted is next to her, and she is making sure that for every drink, she pays double.
The little man will call it a deal.
I know for a fact none of my kids ordered anything, so as soon as I realized all this, I blipped out with them.
Cool, yeah.
And when we get to the summer house, I essentially tell them, hey, no,
hold on.
I'm so sorry.
Hold on, are you trying to get to the summer house from inside of this place?
I am blipping them wherever I can out of the place.
Are you
Or if I
blipping
can't
them
blip them
from
out,
inside
I'm
the building?
blipping them out very
Or are you
quickly.
leaving the building to do it?
I've not gotten anything. I know my kids have not gotten anything.
Yes, but the question is, are you doing, like...
Yeah, are you trying to blip from inside the building, or are you walking out the door and then blipping?
Whatever I know I can do. So I probably try blipping first. If if it didn't work, I would have ushered them out.
So when you try and blip inside of this place, it does not open. And there is almost... You feel the gaze of the bartender kind of turn to you. And normally the draconic, devilish eyes are, hidden behind a glamour or an illusion. But Wylan, you can clearly see them. He doesn't say anything. You freely leave the place. But this Lord of Hell is much stronger than you, or the one who lets you go from place to place.
As soon as I'm able to, I'm blipping them to the summer house.
Yeah, you blow them to the summer house. You're safe. You can do it outside.
I'm going to send a message.
Okay.
If he is no longer in the house. If he is, I will tell him.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's not, I will send a message directly to him saying, hey, this is what just happened. The others are probably in danger still. However, I had to get the kids out first.
He's not in the summer house. You send this message. You do feel like it's been sent. And it has been received. But there's no response.
He left you
Falzen.
unread.
He did. Falzen, the bartender turns to you. So tell me, what do you drink? Is there anything I can get for you, my friend?
Let's go with mountain beer.
I can do that. You see, kind of like he, very much in like a very suave way, he grabs like a glass that has no name on it. Kind of goes and fills it, puts it in front of you. There you go. Drink up.
All right. And he just starts to chug the drink.
I'm going to wait until my friend, the freaking greed lord,
Mm-hmm.
isn't busy with other people, and kind of do a tap on the bar in front of Falzen. Doubly make sure you pay every last coin you buy here. If not, double it.
All right.
And make sure Quinn does the same. It is very important.
I'll most likely pay for us both.
Just keep a track of Quinn. He doesn't.
Yeah.
He speaks without thinking.
Yeah. Especially since there's another power here.
Yes, one that is
worse.
She kind of looks towards like the mugs or beer mugs, and like who has a collection of those who didn't pay.
Yeah. Worse. I like how Vetis and Falzen literally figured out what the fuck and is like, yeah.
But do you
It's best
see?
to act like we don't
You
know.
got Quinn. She's like, fuck.
Quinn, you better hope that cheer you come up with is good.
She is also going to make sure that anything that Ted broke has been paid for.
And Falzen just pays for the drinks as he gets them, so he's squared.
No tabs for this bar.
We will pick up next week with Quinn's very good cheer.
Can you tell me
Great,
if there's
Quinn.
a private store so I can actually spend the week coming up with something?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
You gotta
But
make this great.
Yeah. Throughout this entire thing, the bartender just simply kind of goes from like place to place. He talks to a bunch of people. But for those that know, there's almost this always watching eye. As above table, you guys are currently in his lair.
Yep.
If you do fight him, he does have layer actions.
No fighting! We are
And
level 4! We are squishy!
I know, and that's why he's not hostile to you guys.
Vetis is feeling vaguely upset that she's here.
Sorry, I just got an Amber Alert. What did I miss in the last, 10 seconds?
If we fight him, he has layer advantage. Layer action.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like layer abilities, like legendary actions and stuff are layer.
Sorry, I'm stupid. Where are layer actions?
Basically, think legendary actions, but layer.
I don't know what
Tied to a
legendary
place.
actions are.
So, legendary actions are things that say, fuck you, I can do what I want. And have special things that can happen, like reactions, or like on your turn, they fuck up the field. Or their turn, they fuck up, they teleport across the map. Or they do bullshit things.
Oh. Got
So,
it.
layer actions are similar.
Yeah, they're tied to a place, though.
Yeah. So if you fight them outside the place, they don't have those actions that they can do against you. But if you're fighting them on their turf, you're fucked, basically. We're also level 4 and squishy, and this is a Hell Lord.
Oh god, I forgot we were level 4.
Yeah.
He's also a dragon.
Yeah, Dragon
Yeah,
Hell Lord.
Yeah, that's why Falzen is paying for his drink as he goes because he's like, oh shit, not again.
And basically Vetis said, fuck it, this one's mine, that one's yours. You gotta make sure that it's stupid doesn't
Stupid doesn't do more stupid.
Yes.
Quinn already did a stupid.
Yeah. That's why Vetis
AKA
is like
more stupid.
That's why Vetis is like, fuck Falzen. Falzen, watch your boy.
Yeah, and he's like, take a deep breath. He's like telling Vetis, take a deep breath. Panic is not going to help you in this situation.
Oh, I'm not panicking. I'm safe.
You're fretting. You're fretting.
I'm fretting, but I'm safe. I know I'm safe. I can make Ted safe. Quinn's an idiot.
Yeah, and he's my problem.
I
I'm
know.
gone, so.
Yeah, stop fretting. He's my problem.
Do I have a voice in my head saying shit right now?
Yep.
John?
He's not saying anything too much.
Is he being quiet because he knows he can be heard?
Yeah. Yes, that's exactly why he's not saying too much.
Mm-hmm. And, am I gonna get a letter from Daddy?
Maybe. I mean, you may get a letter as well as another bag of holding. But better and cooler and bigger. Because
He wants to show your mom.
I did put that out there between the two of them. I've been secretly both letters have hinted that being on the railroad, I had to carry a lot more stuff. It's really hard. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. I want a bag of holding. And she straight up said, "Oh, I think I'm asked Dad for it," and Mom goes, "Here, have it."
But yeah, we're gonna end tonight's session off there. Falzen, you have 5 copper pieces, right?
I have so much gold.
Cool. Subtract 5 copper pieces from.
I have over 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
Jesus
Falzen is the one that collected all the gold from the king.
I know.
Oh,
Let
right.
me rephrase this. I'm trying to keep tabs on how many drinks you're getting and the price of it.
Yeah, I was like, why gotta pay for the dates? You got
Yeah, so I'm going to give him 1 gold.
Alright, cool.
Isn't that 100 copper pieces?
It
Yes.
is.
So he single-handedly paid for him, Vetis, and most likely Ted's tab.
Oh no, Vetis is making sure she knows what she's buying, and overpaying if needed. this is one of those times of she's actually paying attention to the money she's giving out, and doubly sure. Normally she doesn't worry. It's normally enough. Not this time. She is the most focused she's ever been with money right now.
Well, yeah, I'll see you guys next week for this small little adventure, and then we have the cool meeting.
Fine.
Yeah. Quinn, I hope you've put together a very good cheer.
Wait, you have
well,
to tell who the
Fucking
fight is between.
Yeah, you gotta give her like the type of fighter it is.
Yeah.
Fighter.
Yeah, sure. Let me roll some dice real quick.
Because they gotta work with something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will end session off with, you know what, most party kind of, getting this ominous feeling. And Quinn, you look over the edge as the next fight is almost called. And you see one of the very thin robed monks. You see that their eyes are almost multicolored as they kind of walk down the stairs into the arena. And you see another big buff, looks to be like a barbarian on the other end, kind of also walks down to the arena. And they proceed to start kind of squaring off. This battle allows weapons.
Question.
Yes.
Can I roll religion to see what kind of monk they are of?
Sure. And Quinn, you can do the same.
I get to roll religion?
Yeah, make me a quick religion check.
21. Wait, no. 22.
Yep.
Forgot it's a 6, not a 5. That I get that modifier.
Sorry, finding my thing.
You're good. No, I realize it's called like end game, and it's like, wait, no, I have another thing, I guess.
Yeah, I needed to know religion. I feel like Vetis is gonna mention it to Quinn to help with the cheering.
Yeah, because Quinn has no idea. I rolled a 6.
That's a
That's
very
just my
cool bard.
modifier.
That's a bald dude.
That's a very roll.
Vetis, what'd you get?
22.
Wow, he is very bold. His head is shiny. Why is his head so shiny?
This is a question I have about my father.
Why is his head so shiny? Maybe I can, or bold. What is bold? I can use that in a chair.
Okay.
Guys, do you ever have the
22.
urge to conjure your dad's head because he's so bald? Because I do. I love my dad, but it would be so funny.
So, Vetis, you kind of like, you glance at the monks. You also kind of see the ones kind of walking towards the arena, and you know that there's a ridge on the far, kind of the opposite end of the continent. That is where one of the 4 tribes kind of set their home. They are a bunch of kind of They're a bunch of philosophers. They are philosophers and monks that they're mostly passive unless they need to not be. Which is weird to kind of see them here. They have their kind of cardinal beast that they believe in, which is kind of a multicolored creature, and a lot of their eyes, mostly the ones that have the multicolored eyes, are called seers. They're kind of the very important people of their tribes. And you kind of know that their kind of big thing is just understanding the universe through the kind of the powers and the understanding of colors. Why they're inside of a fighting ring, you got no idea.
Do I know the name of this tribe?
They are the Kitsuki Illusionati.
Well, Quinn, this is what I can help you with. That's what I give you. So I kind of do the finger crook thing of come here.
Quinn will walk.
That the monks are Konshukti Illusionati, and I will tell you, like, basically mention what they are and that they're important in the tribe, the seer ones, and I'm pretty sure we saw the eyes flash multicolored, right?
Yep.
That's the seer.
Yep.
Warning for your cheer. Make it good.
Okay.
You can probably rhyme it with Illuminati.
I don't know if that's a good cheer or not, but you got options.
I will also mention, normally these people are pacifists.
Yeah. So she mentions the fact that they're pacifists, but they're here. So
Interesting career choice.
yes, isn't it? But at least a little more information for your cheer.
I appreciate it. That is helpful.
Please be a dear of my friend. Stop making deals. Please stop making deals. If only for me.
Should I? Yes. Will I? No. Do I enjoy being difficult? Most definitely.
Absolutely.
You're gonna give Falzen a heart attack.
He already did.
Like on several occasions.
Yes,
This is like the 18th.
yes, but I have boyfriend privilege.
Are you
He's lucky he's
actually-
cute. He's lucky he's cute.
Oh, goodness gracious. The only one I ever had to deal with like this is Barnum, and he's enough of an...
Also, I don't think they actually told anyone else that they're officially together yet.
Nope.
No. Like, so do you say you have boyfriend privileges?
Yep.
Yes,
Since when?
since a couple hours ago.
Well, congrats. Falzen,
Yep.
your boyfriend gives me a heart attack. I'm glad it's your problem.
Yep. Why do you think I told you to stop fretting?
Yes, you deal with him. I'll make sure Ted is paid for.
Awesome.
At this
Oh,
point,
and by the way, do tell him how you actually feel sooner or later.
Ted?
You're not as slick as you think you are.
yeah.
Or
And
Ted?
at this point, you see Wylan walk back in.
Uh-huh.
Very, like, not quickly, but like clearly with a purpose towards the group.
What's up?
Nothing. Sorry. I was dropping off the kids.
Ah.
Are they okay?
Yeah, I just don't want them there if anything goes wrong.
I understand. You're good.
So, yeah, they are safe, but I will most likely not be getting anything from here.
No, you're fine.
Also, I told him.
You don't need to.
Well, I already did. So, yeah.
Yep. He knows.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Mhm.
He knows about the kids as well. So
That's good. Yeah, ending there for the night.
Yeah,
Wylan's back.
Quinn, figure out a good fucking cheer. I believe in you, bud.
Great performance. At least you have a modifier that helps.
True.
Make sure you write that down that you have that modifier. And your notes for the cheer.
Me when I face the consequences of my actions for once.
For once,
And
there have been a lot
and
of
Falzen is
consequences
now
of
like
that.
now Falzen is here like, okay. Okay, I got the drink, let's freaking go. I'm going to try and fight a dragon.
No, you're not. Go away.
We are level 4, Falzen.
I'm going.
Hey! Hey, Falzen! Maybe
Yeah?
don't fight the bartender! I love you, and I know you're strong, but I think he might actually beat you.
Does Quinn
Oh no,
know
I
who
fully
he
expect
is?
it. Oh no, I fully expected my ass to be absolutely destroyed, but it gives you time to run.
So does Quinn actually know
But I
who it
made a
is?
deal, and
No,
I
Quinn
don't.
does not know. Quinn is the only person
Okay,
besides Ted who does not
it.
know.
Quinn, I'm like, Veda's like, how do I tell him who it is without? I can't. Fuck. Okay. Separating them is the only option.
Why would I run? I've made a bet, and I plan on following through.
Quinn.
Yeah, so Wylan will grab Quinn's arm, like
Mhm.
gently, and say, "Hey, Quinn, do you tend to occasionally, and by occasionally I mean once every few days, make a bet with someone who's a lot more strong than anyone in the group? This is one of those times. We are not in a safe place. This is a dragon's lair. Do
I
you
made a
get
bet
who
with
you
a
made a
dragon
deal
that
with
has
now?
no
Hell
intention of
dragon
honoring
Do I
their
need to
deal.
explain it to you?
They have no intention of keeping their end of the deal.
Okay, maybe I'm in more danger than I thought. However,
Mhm.
I did make a bet, and
You have
and
to.
and it's a, and I am a fae. It wouldn't be right for me to go back on my
And
word.
you have to continue on that bet. Otherwise,
Yes,
that would be basically
it's binding.
dooming you. So yes,
It is
you made a
binding
bet.
that if I don't follow through, I could die.
Yes.
Or
Please make the
worse.
bet. Yes, make it. Make sure you do the best. That's why I gave you more information for your cheer.
Yes. And I am not exaggerating when I say if I forfeit the bet, I could die.
Yes.
We are
Or
aware.
worse.
I just want you to know who you're up against. It's
Um,
never okay to go in blind.
Quinn,
Unless you're our bond. But that's
can I roll insight on Quinn? Because Veda still doesn't know what you are.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I don't know if it's gonna be a high DC, but I'm just gonna roll my insight and give you my insight.
Oh,
Sure,
John,
yeah.
what would I roll to counter insight?
Or would
Like-
it just be
Deception.
like a yeah?
Yeah, I'd say it would probably be a deception check. Like, okay, if Quinn is trying to hide the like kind of who they are, it would be deception check. If Quinn's not trying to, it would just be whatever your passive deception is.
It would be kind of a passive.
It would be Vetis making a check against your passive deception.
Which passive is
I
just
love
the
that
modifier.
passive deception is a thing. It sounds really cool.
Passive deception, wouldn't that be just your deception modifier plus your
Plus 10, yeah.
then?
Yeah.
Cool.
But
The
it's just
DC,
like passive
cool. The
deception.
DC is 16.
Nice.
Yeah, Vetis got to be the 16.
Let's see what I get. Oh, well that I basically got a what if I match it?
Quinn. Vetis did kind of meet the DC.
So that's on Quinn. I'm okay with either way.
Yeah. How would you like to explain what Vetis kind of puts together about Quinn?
It could be a little or as much as you want.
It could be absolutely bare minimum, as she did meet the DC, or you can just be like, cool, here's a bucket of everything.
Okay.
She is worried about the fact that you made a deal with a hell demon or dragon.
Mm-hmm. As Quinn turns away from Vetis, you see his normally gray eyes flash gold for the, or yeah, flash gold for the briefest second, and it seems for a moment like he goes into black and white. And it's the briefest flash, and then it's gone. And Vetis, you would be able to put together that typically of all fey creatures, changelings are the ones that are typically black and white when they are not using a chosen form.
This is just kind of, this gives a, so okay, look of, I put it together, but again, none of my business. But because he already knows you have to go deal with a deal, like you have to commit to it because backing out of it's bad. So, but now it's like doubly so. Vetis isn't going to bring up the fact that you're a changeling because it's none of her business unless you bring it up to her.
Okay, but now she knows.
Vetis is like, yes, okay, Hunt is now confirmed of Fae. Now I know what type of Fae. Same as all get out.
All right. With that, we'll pick up the session off next week.
What session are we on?
Huh?
Session are we on?
16.
It's in 16 sessions for Vetis to figure out you're a changeling.
I don't know if Ted knows. Does Ted know? I think Ted knows.
No, because you had your whole. Vetis is like the only one that didn't know.
Okay.
I don't think Wylan knows either.
I think I do. But I think that's also because I'm also Fae.
I think you know I'm Fae. I don't think you know I'm specifically a changeling, though.
I thought we had this conversation.
Did we? Because I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was after the circus thing.
I didn't think you were there for that conversation. I thought it was. It was Ted and Marri in the hallway, and then I told Falzen.
I think it was the campsite, because you were talking about it in the.
Wasn't it happening? Yeah, like Vetis was not there. You guys had a different conversation about you being a changeling when Vetis was also not there.
Yeah, I think it was when
Yes. I could be wrong. I genuinely don't remember.
I think it was when we went to the outpost with the kid. Like after I'd come back or after you'd come back from that.
Is it the Ted thing? After the Ted thing?
No, it was before that.
Oh, right. When I tried to impersonate the drow captain, now I remember.
Yeah.
Because I had to explain why I got shot.
Yeah, I remember. I wasn't like really in the conversation, but I was there for it.
Okay. That makes sense. So yeah, Vetis was the only one who didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, good night, everyone. I'm really tired.
Good night.
Night.
Night night.
That just took 16 sessions for that to come out. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's going to take more time for everyone to realize that